Hey there guys, it's Metro. Alright, we're back. Back again. Last day for a while, I'm gonna let you guys know. Gotta do a little bit of a trip this weekend. So we're leaving Friday. Hopefully we'll be back by Sunday. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, either way, I won't be here. I'm gonna not stream tomorrow because I want to do some stuff on the second channel. Hey, Tearless, long time no see. It's the guy who got lost at work for months. Yeah, I was just thinking about you a couple days ago. How you been, man? Hope everything's good for you. Where you going? Got to go to basically the most southern part of Virginia, right at the border of Tennessee. Old Virginia, so it's about 8 hours away. Just made the trip 2 weeks ago. It took us about 7.5 hours one way, so it's gonna be about 15 hours, maybe 16 hours driving over the course of 2 days, maybe 3 days. We'll see. Because this hurricane's scaring me. What is it going on there for you, chicks? It's past you, I guess, already, right? Everything good? It looks like we're gonna drive right at that hurricane, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, Cobb was here before. He left a comment saying, "I cannot stay. I only dropped in to say hospital food sucks. Physical therapy sucks. Medicine is underrated. BIS healers, y'all are awesome. Also, because I am a fan of awesome old movies, it's better to burn out than to fade away. The storm was a literal joke. Afternoon rainstorms are way worse." Oh, really? So you got it totally missed you. It's like destroying the Carolinas right now. And it looks like it's supposed to go towards Virginia. It looks like we're going to drive right through it. Pretty good. Got some time to play again. Did my first Mythic Plus of the season yesterday. Oh, the season's over, but that's good. Glad to see you back on WoW. What's up, Denoids? How's it going, man? Welcome. But yeah, Manoa as well. What's up, buddy? I don't know if I said hi, but yeah, so anyway, this all started because I was trying to tell you I won't be streaming here tomorrow. I'll be streaming on the second channel. I'll link that now. Just so I want to do some more testing for leveling. It's running out of time here. Don't really have a good plan for leveling quite yet. But so there's the link. I'll be live on that channel tomorrow for a bit of a marathon. One sitting, trying to level 60 to 70 or 70 to 80. And then next week we'll be back with some more live WoW stuff. But next week I'll probably do more beta testing. I'll give it one more week and see what happens, and then I'll do some testing on that. I haven't been able to do Aston's pre-patches out. What do you think about warbands? I don't really play alts, so the coolest thing about warbands I've seen so far is that like you can work on quests across 7 or 8 different characters, kind of thing. That's kind of cool. I don't really deal with alts. Biggest disappointment with warbands is that you can't earn Paragon cash on your alts that are not max level. So I don't really know how that works. Like if I gain rep over like level 35 renown or whatever the max is, what happens to that rep? Nothing? Do I not gain it? Or does it just not, can I just not loot the Paragon cash if I got it on that character? I assume it's the latter. And then if I gained enough rep on my alt to get a Paragon cache, I can just log on my main and open it. But I don't know for sure. Paragon caches are worthless at least? Why worthless? You can buy stuff on Dead Realms and with warbands bank it and sell it on a higher or another realm. Oh, that's a great, I didn't even think about that. I should do that because I still have all that transmog on Fire Tree. There's nothing in them. Yeah, but it's still gold, right? I mean, the way I was looking at it was I was going to be leveling characters anyway. Like leveling characters through Azure Span gives you pretty much a full, like gives you like 10 levels of rep right now. So I would hope that, you know, that could be a couple Paragon caches, but I don't know if it even counts. Thoughts on the feel of Deathbringer versus Tanlane and Keys? I like Deathbringer all day. It lines up perfectly with my playstyle and the things I normally do poorly. Any other tanks catching your eye other than Death Knight? No, I don't ever play anything other than Death Knight. I speedran the 2K mount and I'll go hard in the war with again. Well, sweet man, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm happy to see you again, man. Deathbringer abilities look so sick, man. So excited for it. I know, it's awesome. If you haven't heard, Tearless, I actually have been uploading a playthrough of my first official playthrough of my Pokemon game that you so generously walloped on Ace Games TV, my 3rd channel now. A lot of channels. But yeah, maybe you want to check that out if you get some free time. I'll throw that in the channel. I'll throw that in the playlist there as well. Kind of desperate for watch hours over there, so you guys want to hook me up. Hopefully sometime soon we'll finally get that channel partnered again. Where's the playlist? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the playlist to the Pokemon game too. If you want to watch that, we are now 17 episodes deep, but I had to take a little break from it, so hopefully I'll come back to it next week. But we're kind of, yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Anyway, we'll see. We'll get back to it eventually. All right, 17's Oldman. Oh boy, 17. How about Halls? Or do we already do Halls? No, we didn't do Halls. I'm still in the middle of my water type mono run. Oh yeah, yeah, cool. I want to do a full mono. Like if I had infinite time, I would do a playthrough of all 18 mono types. Can you look at that last healing meter and see how much healing and overhealing? You mean Bone Storm? Bone Storm is awful healing. 1% of the overall healing, 91% overhealing. And that's simply because you just can't use it in a time when, like, you can't prioritize using it that way. You know, you have to use it to reduce dancing rune weapon. Is gold account wide, or does it only work with a warband bank? I think the answer is yes to both. It is only going to work with the warband bank, but the warband bank is account wide. So, how's the War Within worth coming back to play? I always answer this question. Like, here's the question I'm now going to ask you in response to that, okay? What made you quit in the first place? Based on how you answer that, I'll give you my answer. Its potential is good healing, but man, practice, yeah, just because it's going to... Well, and this is not really the place to look at it. If you look at it on beta, it's way higher. Because we're just not getting as much healing out of Death Strike and Blood Shield and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it healed for 59 million, so... If that somehow wasn't all overhealing, it would be very good. But you just basically have to use it. Like, you just pop Dancing Rune up and then pop Bone Storm. Like, so it's never, you know what I mean? Like, that's just the strategical use of it. It makes it worse. So unless you don't want to use it to get more Dancing Rune up and uptime, you're going to pretty much always use it when you don't need it the most. Overall, blood felt the most normal compared to the other tanks, although still worse. I wonder how long before we can do 17s in the War Within. 17s, yeah. I can't see myself ever doing, like, I don't know. We'll go on there again next week. They apparently have made it so the beta is now being tested at 226, which I think is that the actual maximum item level? I don't actually know, but it's way higher. I know that. So. Definitely going to go on there one more time. Maybe like twice next week we'll go on there, since there's not really any reason to do keys anymore after another tyrannical week comes back. But yeah, we'll definitely go on there again next week and test it out. Oh, it's 636. Maybe it's still not the highest then. Does this mean if you get gold on one tune and log on to the second, that I have access to gold without the warband bank? No, you have to, yeah. The warband bank is the only thing that's truly account-wide. Just like you used to be able to send heirlooms. Like back when heirlooms were first introduced, the way you would send them was through the mail. This is now the equivalent of that. Like anything that can be shared account-wide can now be just put into the warband bank. I saw they reduced the time you have to do keys in the War Within. Season 1 is going to be brutal. Yeah. Would it heal more if you popped it at the end of Rune Weapon? Oh, absolutely, yeah. If you didn't pop it when you're parrying constantly, like, it's gonna heal a lot more just because, you know, like, you're actually taking damage. Hey Metro, what is considered good overall DPS for a DPS in the high keys you're running? I'm trying to figure out if my DPS is high enough for bigger keys. It's too much. Like, I mean, look at that group, bro. This is a great example right here. That was a double upgrade of a 17. Double upgraded to 17. And the top damage and the bottom damage were 100 and let's see exactly how much. 624 minus 496. 128k different. And we double upgraded it. How much damage did it do, Bone Storm? That one's a little bit better, 16 million. Oh, 17 million, really. But it's still losing a Death Strike, so... Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about damage right now. Just get in there and do your best. I don't know if it's because some specs are just way better than others tuning-wise as well, but we've seen, like, astronomical deltas this season. Even from the start. Like, I just recorded the Disband review for Season 4. That'll be live on Sunday, hopefully. Or Saturday. Tomorrow I have a video that'll be live on this channel while we stream on the second channel, like I was saying. And then Saturday should be the Disband review. And then hopefully I'll get back and have time to make a video for Monday for this channel as well. We'll see how that goes. Fury is so overtuned at the moment. I haven't seen any like crazy, like Fury does seem good, but like the number one thing I've seen overall has been Frost Death Knight. Do you think we will get really stuck at pushing 12 to 13 until we get sufficiently geared? As of the current tuning, like before they changed it, I would have said that, yeah, like upgrading at 12 would have been easy and at 13 would have been so hard that you're probably just stuck in this 12 to 13 purgatory. We're like, all right, we did 12, now we go to 13. Oh, all right, back to 12. All right, back to 13. All right, back to 12. All right, back to 13. That's what I would expect somebody who does their key 100% of the time. My 464 Fury Warrior burst for 1.7 million. Nice. I mean, it's obviously a lot of... How big was the pack? Like, I don't know. Just look at overall damage. That's the best way to look at it. Too many variables otherwise. Even overall damage is a huge... There's huge variables, but... Zanaku, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? Alright, well, today's the day. The last day on Live WoW for a while. So hopefully we'll get something going here. Probably could have pushed to see if we can get 3,500, but it's not really much of an issue. The problem is, like, yeah, there's just some tyrannical keys that I just can't get going. If we had normal, like if this Ultimate didn't exist and everything else was average, we'd probably be 3,500, really close to it. Fury is fine. Ret and Frost are pumping right now. Yeah, as I'm saying, there's a couple specs that are way better. Like here, let's see, do we have a Frost or an Unholy? Frost, so we'll see what the overall looks like on this guy. Yeah, if my Ultimate was the same as all the other keys, it'd be 3,500, no doubt. That would probably give us like 25 points yet again. We didn't have a fucking 12 tyrannical. So this is, oh yeah, Ultimate. Well, you never know, maybe somehow we have success here. This keys timer seemed pretty lenient yesterday when we did it on 16. I'm going to get a birthday massage. What do you like to treat yourself to on yours? Oh, I don't really, yeah. Birthday for me has always been like, I don't really celebrate my birthday. Birthday is a day when my mom and her brother and the family is always like, it's really an important day, and I'm like, I canceled my stream for this. Hey, what's up, buddy? Ajia, welcome. Metro's treat is Ragnar's Pug. Yeah, stream on your birthday. That's the treat. Get like more money donated on my birthday than I do for most of the year put together. Maybe this year I'll ask for some Pokemon TCG for my birthday for the first time. Instead of them giving me like $50 gift certificates and shit. My birthday is basically leave me alone day. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just saying. Do you prefer Sandland or Deathbringer? Deathbringer, 100%. Sandland, I have no plans on. Like, it's just gone in my eyes. If it ends up being like super overtuned or something like that, I'll play it for sure. It's not like Knife A for me, but I don't, yeah. If it's not like overpowered as shit to the point where I can't do anything without it, then We will be Deathbringer the whole time, because Deathbringer just synergizes so much better with how I play. How you doing today? Brian, welcome. I'm doing great. How about you? I tell people to buy me a 4K Blu-ray of a movie they love. Oh, really?
4, 3,
Blu-ray. How do you watch a Blu-ray nowadays? I don't own a single device that can play one, I don't think. I'm good. Just watch your latest Mythic Plus video. Oh, yeah, for Monday. How's it going?
must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing.
I didn't get the bone.
Within the depths of Ultima,
Oh, we both interrupted.
lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
That's not good. Getting knocked around here, getting our back exposed. PS5 can play it? Oh yeah, PS5. Forgot about those devices. I feel like Season 1 of Mythic Plus is going to be fairly miserable. It's going to be hard. A lot of people, like, I don't know, like, I guess I should have realized that this was going to happen, but I made that video talking about how hard everything was, and, like, probably 50% of the comments were people talking about quitting because of it. I don't know, man. That's not that's not the way I look at difficulty in this game. I'm actually excited for the difficulty. It's just I know the community is gonna fucking make it worse.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson. Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away.
I put a Blu-ray optical drive in my PC when I built it. Oh yeah, it's like a cheap thing to add, I guess. It's cool. But you can just watch shit online, right? I feel like it's pointless to buy the Blu-rays anymore. Especially on the PC. It's one thing to watch on your TV or something, but... Oh god, are you serious? I think I'll end up more rewarding when completing higher keys. Yeah, pugs are going to be a mess, but I agree in general. I love it when it's hard. I'll just stop reading there. What else he said was that he remembers in Kata when there was super tuned dungeons and everyone was wiping. Yeah, I have a very different memory of that than everybody else does. I remember things just being like super out of whack numerically and people being undergeared. And then as soon as we got some gear, it became a joke. This is not what this is going to be. This is not going to be Kata. Like, Kata was like you couldn't kill a pack because you just didn't survive it. Now it's going to be like you're going to kill shit, but you're going to get fucking slaughtered along the way, and there's going to be lots of deaths and lots of frustration. I think hard keys are not that bad. You can push yourself to become a better player. Well, you could always do that, yeah, no matter how difficult or easy it is. That's the good thing about the Mythic Plus system is, you know, there's lots of different ways to push yourself and progress. Infinite progression means infinite goals. Was Legion the hardest Mythic Plus I'd ever been? No. Hardest I'd ever been was probably Shadowlands Season 1. Legion was tough, but it was tough because it wasn't like, you know, the game wasn't fully fleshed out yet. Like, if you looked at what, like, your score and your highest key would have been in Legion compared to now, it looks harder. But in reality, keys were way, way easier back then because there was no, like, 90% to span rate weeks and shit. I started watching your first video. I'm surprised that you were surprised that Kling was picked. Yeah, I don't know anything about Kling. I don't, like, I've never used a steel Pokemon in any of the games I've ever played or ever really seen anybody else play with one, so. That's a Pokemon I don't know anything about. Absolutely carried me through the ice gym, yeah. I found a song created by AI about Dr. Pepper, and it's amazing. I know there's a lot of AI songs that are really good, to be honest. Well, some are good, some are awful, but... The upside for me... Hold on, this is like a hard fight to read comments in.
Beware.
Oh, we have a Death Knight, another Death Knight. It's easier. Can you share your builds? You can just check out like Raider IO or whatever, I'm sure. The upside for Mythic Plus for me in the War Within is a few friends are coming back. Sweet. Yeah, it's always a good time when the expansion launches. Usually a lot of attention on the game.
Beware.
False difficulty is never fun. We shall see how it plays out. Yeah, well, that's why I worry about those timer changes are a good example of false difficulty. Like, that's what I was saying in the video, and a lot of people didn't seem to... I guess I didn't make my point very clearly, but... Like, this whole concept of, like, if you can't upgrade a 13, then you go do a 12. It's like, okay, that's great and all, but if a 12 is not actually difficult to survive, then you don't, like... I don't want to do a 12, you know what I mean? Like, if the 13 is the one that's challenging me properly, then... And the only thing that's hard about upgrading it is the timer, then that's just not fun. I don't want to go back down and do easy mode content, and the only thing that'll be hard about it is the timer. I think the way Mythic Plus worked in Dragonflight was really good in that regard, because the timer was usually never the problem. But we'll see how it plays out. I much prefer it when the timer is never the problem. But I can see why people say it was out of control as well in this expansion with that many deaths in some groups. Yeah, I like Faxy's thinking. I don't know if he's here, but Faxy says something that seemed really... I never even thought about this, but if they make the timers really tight, then that's an indirect nerf to... there he is. Indirect nerf to... I'm going to get this done. Indirect nerf to Ogboker, which I actually... Yeah, that's pretty good, to be honest, if that's how it ends up playing out. I don't know that it will, but... I'm the opposite, to be honest. I like when the timers are the problem and living isn't. Well, that's the thing. Like, it could never be both, right? Like... If timers are the problem, it's simply because you can't get high enough keys where living becomes the problem. It's like, if you think about it, like how real life has worked, right? Like, if the average life expectancy is 100, then that means, like, heart disease is going to become more of a likelihood of killing people. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same way in Mythic Plus. Simply because you're not dying to things at a lower level doesn't mean that they're not dangerous. It's just you haven't gotten to the point yet where they are going to be dangerous. I thought it was a strong early game. I picked it because it absolutely wrecked me on the trainer before the first gem when I tried to Nuzlocke it. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's got a good moveset, I guess. I didn't realize how good the moveset was. Timer shouldn't be an issue until very high keys IMO. I should be able to be doing the damage. It should be about doing the damage, mechanics, and surviving. I like the idea of just like a clean run as an upgrade, you know? A run without a full wipe should be an upgrade every time. The season is either going to be a complete mess and turn people off, or smooth and have no real impact. Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably a little bit overstated, but regardless, you're probably right. Like, it's either going to be me overthinking this like crazy and it's not really being a problem at all, or, yeah, it's going to be bad. But I think it's probably just going to be more, like, in the middle, honestly. Like, it's going to be bad, but it's still going to be fun, and it's still going to be, you know, still a season to play. Like, it's not like you're not going to play the game over this being hard. A lot of people suggested that in that video I released last night, which is frustrating, but if you guys want to rob yourself of a full 6 months of enjoyment because of some patch notes from the beta, then I guess, I don't know, man. I don't really have any respect for anybody saying that, and to me it looks like somebody's trying to, like, pretend like they're quitting where they're really not. I think they're lying. A lot of people would say that, but whatever. Can't prove it, so. Say you're quitting over beta being too hard, I'll say I'll see you on launch night, bro. I don't buy it. Hey, good evening, Nick. What's up? Welcome back. Oh, I'm stuck. I always get stuck on that thing. boss.
Will be protected.
Beware.
I don't know, my stun up, so we have to pay attention.
Beware.
Oh, this mob is still alive? Okay, we got it killed. We got it stunned. First night in New Guild went great. Good people too, it seems like. Even sold double Mythic Fire Act. Nice.
Beware.
Anyone have any like crazy accents or anything? I always like that about meeting people in WoW, like just hearing all the different accents. To me, it's odd they are changing things. Mythic Plus seems so great in Dragonflight, lots of player involvement, so why fix something that wasn't broken? Because the community convinced them it was broken, right? Like, if you read the original post about the affix changes that they made, it is, you know, they claim they're making them from direct response to the community. Not really one person with a Spanish accent, okay. No Englishman. I think it's a response from the top 1%. Well, 1% is like I'm in the top 1%, you know, like. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like the actual top of the top is harming the game in that way. Because I think like most of the people who wanted no affixes are not the top players. Like most of the people are just casuals, and they're pretty much, they got the opposite of what they wanted. They basically got harder affixes than what we had. Well, that was lucky. If you want to quit because content is too hard, then good. One less to span once the season starts. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Anybody who's in that boat, I don't really want to play with anyway, so I don't really care if they quit. Obviously, the company that makes money off their subscriptions cares, but as a player of the game, I don't like. There would have to be like sub 100 people playing at all for it to ever be a problem in my eyes. They could sustain like 100-fold losses in Mythic Plus community, and it would still be perfectly playable in my eyes.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Didn't that kind of work out though? People who still want the fixes get brand new ones, and people who don't want fixes won't. That's what I'm saying. Like most of the people who said they didn't want fixes were just like the casuals who just don't, like the people who are like, oh, what's the bullshit affix this week? You know what I mean? Like those are the people who really wanted it the most. The hardcore people, like they're just complaining basically. Like, yeah, I get why they say they didn't want them, but in reality, they're gonna play around it no matter what. It's the casual person who really actually wanted no affixes. But they were never going to get them because they wanted affixes for reasons that are not conducive to progression, whereas the top-end player wanted it to help their progression be more stable. But like your average casual person who wanted that in the past is going to have a fucking hugely rude awakening when they see how hard those new affixes are compared to the old ones. What are affixes? Oh, that's too advanced or too unadvanced of a question to get wrapped into this conversation. TLDR, they're part of the Mythic Plus system that is supposed to make things different week to week.
Beware.
It's been fun playing different specs in Prepatch, figuring out which one I want to main. Oh yeah. Yeah, Prepatch is always great for that. I really like the Prepatch historically. Usually Prepatch is like an amazing precursor to an expansion launch. This time around not so much, but it has been fun for different reasons, so I'm happy with it still.
Beware.
affixes equals modifiers. Sort of, yeah. I've come around to the tank nerfs to make myself be better. I remember Dragonflight Season 1, where tanks got nerfed by 10% and everyone doomed that tanks were dead. Well, Dragonflight Season 1 and Dragonflight Season 4 have had a lot of time in between them. Let's put it that way. A lot changed every build for a while. Even Blood DK. Remember there was like a stretch where they just got another 5% damage buff like every week? It was like 4 months of damage buffs. It's kind of weird. Your time's just as valuable as ours, but thank you for the explanation. I wasn't saying that I don't have time to explain it. I was saying that it would take too long to explain in the context of this current conversation. It would take me an hour to explain it in the context of this current conversation, because if you don't know what affixes are, that means you don't know why people don't want them either. Leveled up a Death Knight for the first time yesterday. Frost seems fun. Got to try out Unholy as well. Yeah, I never really played the DPS specs, but they seem really valuable. It's crazy because usually they're awful. Like, they're usually the worst picks in the game for Mythic Plus. If you don't play beta, you don't know how good Diablo is Demon Lock, fun-wise. Only thing Prepatch can't show you. Yeah. You know, hero talents in general are really a big part of this whole conversation too, so I'm excited for that. Dude, I know you likely don't care, but that new Death Knight tier set is definitely one of the worst. You mean like the actual bonus on it or the visuals on it? I mean, obviously I care. It's just nothing you can do about it. Oh, the look of it? Oh, yeah, no, I definitely don't care about that. I actually kind of like it, to be honest. I use it on the beta just because I don't have any transmog on there, and it's actually kind of nice. It's got these like little bats or bugs or something around, flying around the shoulders. Kind of cool. Most of the sets are hideous IMO, really. There's been some really, really good sets recently. But with transmog being such like a deep system, it's unlikely that I would ever use like... It would have to be absolutely spectacular for me to use a full set as a new transmog. Like, usually a full set is like nostalgia, you know what I mean? Like, I would use it for nostalgia or something. The Evoker set is sick. Oh, really? Warrior set is I really like the Paladin set too, the new Paladin, and the Monk set. They're all really good. I haven't really seen any that I disliked, but I don't remember all of them, I guess. Evoker set's the best in the game. Oh, really? I'd be happy if Frost is the played spec as long as it isn't breath build. Unholy is either god tier or unplayable damage-wise. Frost has definitely been a tough one to balance in Mythic Plus, so hopefully that finally will happen. The BM set is boring but good. Yeah, you're talking about the actual ability of it, right? But they're talking about the visuals. The Evoker is badass, but then you don't even get to see it. Oh yeah, that's what I was wondering if you guys were joking when you said Evoker. You can't even see, it's like bear, right? I just collected the tier 1 warrior set from Molten Core. Oh yeah, that set's like one of the best looking sets ever, and it came out fucking 25 years ago pretty much. The look, yeah. You don't like the hunter one? There's some really good hunter sets over the years, and I feel like there's some really bad ones too. Like that fucking Firelands one. Whichever one is the one that makes you look like a Murloc. The Firelands is the one that makes you look like Shanox or whatever, right? And the first tier of Cataclysm one where it makes you look like a Murloc, it's like... It's gotta be one of the worst looking hunter sets ever. It's crazy. Word on the street is Evokers playing in human form as a possibility. We're on Wood Street. I mean, it'd be on the beta if it was possible, right? Murloc is the first rated Kata, yeah. I don't hate the hunter set. It's not bad. Good.
System shut down imminent.
Alright, it was going pretty well.
Whoa! Look at all of this stuff!
The Demon Hunter set looks amazing. Oh, really? I haven't seen it.
Whatever it is you folks are after.
Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
God, this fucking pull is so stupid. Not in line of sight. What the fuck? How's he casting out of sun? I don't think this pull's working out anyway, though. So many deaths every time. I thought it would be easier to do it this way because you'd be able to line of sight better, but doesn't seem like anybody's even doing that. The pattern set in the War Within reminds me of Path of Exile cosmetics. Oh yeah, it's really good looking. I really like that set. I've used the same transmog in my Death Knight, being a mix of hardcore TOS and Nighthold. The only new parts is the Midnight Hood and the Ascar Tabard. Looks mean as fuck in the login. Nice. Oh yeah, because you used to have the blue background, now you have the campfire. My buddy is trying to convince me to race swap my Death Knight. I never leveled the Vulpira. Oh, Vulpira, Jesus. Yeah, I don't like Vulpira myself, but... I don't really like the super small races as a tank. It's hard to look at. Oh man, this fucking dungeon, dude. This is like seriously unupgradable. It's actually crazy. Should have just taken it slow. Hey Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The evoker set actually looks sick. I guess I've never seen it. Somebody posted in the Discord. I want to see it. I'm not sure about the horns on the helmet with evokers having horns anyway. Oh yeah, where are we? What? Where the fuck are we? This way? I guess not. I'm following these guys. Hey, Candid Photos. New name there. Welcome. My Death Knight transmog includes Nighthold armor besides helm. I took helm from Necrolords for the horns, and weapons are blades of the Fallen Prince from Legion. Nice, that's cool. You guys should post your transmogs in the Discord. There's a transmog thing there. Warlocks always get insane cosmetics. Yeah, historically Warlocks have had like the most consistently badass looking sets and stuff. My DK is and always will stay Torn, because all true tanks are Torn. That's like that classic mentality there, right? Not for me. I never really liked Torn as a tank, but it looks good in classic, I guess. Orc for me was always the tank. I made a red Draenei Warlock with the wings from Dragonflight Heroic Edition, and it looks mean as fuck. Yeah, dude, the Eridar like appearance is amazing. That's one of the coolest things they've ever done. I really wish they would do a Fel Orc, like a red orc as well. That'd be like one of the coolest things they can do, honestly. Just spent the most I've ever had on a sealed Japanese booster box, $800. God, man, you were really thoroughly addicted, huh? It's kind of difficult to make a bad set for a Warlock. Just add skulls, add some fire to it, and make them have some kind of wings. Right, it's basically just like the principles of Warlock in general are always going to be badass, right? I associate tank with human on the alliance side, of course. Yeah, human. I kind of like dwarf for like a tank on alliance, I guess. But my original memory is this guy. He was the main tank of the guild I was in when I was like 16, and I looked up to him a lot because I wanted to become a tank at that age. And he was a night elf, a human knight, or a night elf warrior. I mean, I could still see his character. Like, there was like this weird kind of like bob where they're holding the shield out really far from their body and the weapon above their head. I could still see his character doing it to this day, and that's part of the reason I like Night Elf so much. I always gotta be Forsaken. Oh, really? I never liked Forsaken for melee. How about making Blood Shield absorb like 75% of incoming physical damage, and also maybe make it smaller? Well, they just nerfed Blood Shield. I don't know what you mean by that. Blood Shield's like great as it is, and now they're nerfing it in the War Within, so... If they're gonna buff it, I would just want to see them undo the current change. Or unless you're suggesting that the current state is too much, so this is like a middle tier buff, like something in between both. I don't know.
I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
I don't know why, but I decided to main a healer. The question I've gotten now is Resto Shaman, Prevoker, or melee with Prop Pally? You mean Holy Pally? I'm always going to pick Holy Pally, but I think all three of those are going to be great from the pug perspective. I always found Undead Female for Prot Sheik's tanking. Their animation is a front flip. Yeah, it's cool, but what animations still even use the front flip? I don't even know. I remember Devastate for warriors, but I don't know like what spells even use it anymore. Holy Pally, for fuck's sake, sorry, my head's still garbage after work. No worries, man. No matter what I play, I always seem to rotate back to Death Knight or Paladin. Yeah, they're just too awesome, right? Ren spam. Oh, you use Ren still? That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Resto Shaman is easy to play, especially if you run Totemic. Oh, really? Is it? Wait, what makes that the case? When I did Mythic and Taurus, being a grip bitch on Agrimar. You don't like that? See, I love that kind of stuff about Death Knight. Having that like very strong utility niche is really cool. Worgen Death Knight does a front flip Death Strike. Oh, really?
This disc may hold
the question on Resto Shaman is he still using that much totems? I'm scared that I'm wrecking it with all those totems that I'm wreaking it. I don't know. I mean, totems are just cooldowns. They just have spells, basically. It was both fun and unfun. One mistake was an instant wipe after a few hundred pulls. It wears on you. I feel you, yeah. Alright, will everybody get one shot? The first mechanic. Let's see. Hey, Stromy, welcome back, man. How the hell are you? Glad to see you so consistently again. Everybody's alive. Totemic hero talent makes it so where most of your totems will cast a chain heal, and healing rain is no longer a cast. It's now a totem? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta look into that. That sounds awesome. Probably worse since I was tanking too. I had a lot to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we had like a DPS death, and I just switched to blood just for that spec and not really tank anything. Strummy says, good man, got some downtime before I can get into my next job, so I'm kind of killing time. Well, sweet man. Glad that you chose to do it here. That's really, really cool to see that. Good to have you around after all these years. If I heal on any class, it'll likely be Resto Shaman. It's a good one, yeah. Resto Shaman and Resto Shaman and Holy Pally are always attractive to me no matter what. Always make me want to try to heal, even though I normally tank. Has been quite a while, hasn't it? Yeah. Beginning of BFA, I think, is when we first met. We got boxing like this. I'm tempted to main Mistweaver. Oh yeah, that's a tough one to main, I feel like. Usually a hard to balance spec in Mythic Plus, so it ends up being a very unwanted spec, or it ends up either being like super meta or just useless. Save your goal for transmog, use transformation toys. I like actual transmog. How you been though, head? Long time no see. When did I start popping in? Yeah, I would say in the beginning of BFA, yeah. Because I remember we were rated together in the second tier of BFA. I don't remember when you actually joined, but I'd imagine you would have joined when we did that big recruitment push at the end of Old Year. I came back to the game in BFA pre-patch, and the entire reason I clocked your channel was all the colorful shapes in the title. That is, oh wow, that's like a Stromy. It's like a perfect representation of you. That's funny. Yeah, I used to put that all in the title, and then somebody told me it was like killing my SEO, so I stopped doing it, but I don't know if it's true or not. I feel like it was good just to stand out, but at the same time it wasn't actual SEO, so it might be confusing the algorithm. Well, anyway, we upgraded that easily, even with that full wipe to trash. That's crazy. 20 points! That's only the fortified version as well. We still have a 12 on the tyrannical version. That's kind of crazy. 20 points. The 15 that we upgraded a couple months ago gave us 25 points. So we had 45 points gained from 2 keys in this dungeon. That's crazy, dude. Alright. Well, we did a really good job there, I feel like, even though we had the full wipe. What item level are you? Oh, I have no idea. Haven't gotten a piece of gear upgrade in a long time. We'll take a look in a second. Oldham 17 to start the day off. We'll take it. Good one there. Did they put annoying gauntlets in the War Within dungeons? What kind of gauntlets do you mean? Like, give an example of what you think an annoying gauntlet would be. Druid, Death Knight, Paladin, and Shaman. So pretty much like the 3 top DPS specs in the game right now, all in that key. And as we see, the Frost Death Knight just blew out the other 2 out of the water. 70k differential between the ret, which is also known to be very powerful. Infinite spawning mobs. I mean, in like what dungeon? Like, can you give an example of a dungeon that you think it's annoying? Glad I saw the miserable direction they're taking with Mythic Plus and the War Within. I was almost tempted to come back for the War Within, but not now. Yeah, definitely don't play the game if that's what I said like earlier. Like, if at any point you see the game getting harder and you think I'm not gonna play the game, then just go play fucking some other video game. Throne of Tides before the last boss. No, absolutely nothing like Throne of Tides from what I could tell. I don't think there is anything, at least. I can't think of anything. You can use the add-on Mythic Plus gain to see what upgrade would give you. Nah, I'm not really big. I don't really like downloading add-ons just for like very niche reasons. If I don't need to. Alright, Bracken Fellhole. And I guess we're searching for our first 18. Animal Crossing would be a good game for you, Mateos, yeah. Hello Kitten Island Adventure. Yep, that would be another good stream. He's got another good one for you, Mateos. You check those games out. Oh, same guy. Do you ever play Frost? No. You can play it on mobile while you're bra shopping? What the fuck? It's funny. Are we going to see a Metro 20 by the end of the expansion? Nah, this is pretty much... This can be like one of my last days of Mythic Plus. I'll probably do maybe another 2 days next week. Like, unless something crazy happens, I'll probably do Tuesday and Wednesday. And then maybe Friday, or Thursday and Friday will be on the beta. And then I'll probably do this Tuesday. I haven't really decided what I'm going to do for launch. I'm still waiting to see like when the actual launch is. They still haven't confirmed what time it launches, right? What trinkets are you running? I have the alchemy trinket, and then I have the prophetic stone scale still. But yeah, 525. That's with a 483 item level on. Now you got to get an ultimate at 16 next week? Yeah, maybe. We could. It'd be really nice. I'm going to at least try the War Within Season 1 to see how it is. Good idea. It's going to be a worldwide release, right? I have no idea. I don't think they've said. Like, the fact that they haven't said 2 weeks from now, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of worrisome, I feel like. It makes me wonder if they have some kind of surprise for it and it's not going to be what we expect. Like, they've never done a pre-release before. I don't know how it's handled in other games. How was it handled in Diablo 4? What time did it launch in Diablo 4? And was it like a global launch? D4 was a shit show. Okay, that's not the question I asked. 26th of August. What for the... No, it's the 22nd is the global launch. Or is it the 23rd? I can't. It's one of these. Are you going to stream it? Oh yeah, I'll be streaming it no matter what. Yep. We are definitely playing the game on launch no matter what time it launches. You know, if they say a time, it'll be like 8 hours after the time. No, that's not happened in pretty much ever, really, but last like 4 expansions have all been absolute prestigious launch or pristine launches. Official is the 26th, pre-release is 22nd. Yep. We just don't know what time it is. That's what I'm asking right now, but I guess nobody knows, so we'll find out together. Cupcake. This guy's name sounds familiar.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Death Knight. Alamakun, welcome. Thanks for becoming a Vamp Blood tier subscriber, man. It means a lot. Means a lot, man. Thank you very much. What do you think of the Earthen racials? I don't even know what they are. I feel like the launch days have been rather smooth. Yeah, they've been amazing, really. Sometimes the intro quest gets a little buggy. Dragonflight had some problems. People couldn't like get on the boat or something like that, but I personally had no issues. And Shadowlands was weird in the second zone. The Maldraxxus intro was really weird. Earthen is so lame in general. I fucking love male Earthen. And female Earthen look good too if it wasn't for the stupid beards. That shit I'm just like, it's gross. I don't like that. What trinkets are you using? I literally just answered that question, but I'll answer it again. I'm using the Alchemy Trinket and 483 Cheat Death from Season 3 still. They have a perma well-fed buff racial. That's pretty good for Mythic Plus. Do they have anything like Dungeon Delving from Dark Iron? Anything that's in like indoors related? Or dungeon related or anything? What trinkets are you using? Blood Death Knight. If it's a global release, the likelihood of a bottleneck at the first load screen will be less. I was stuck for about 2 hours on Dragonflight release. Oh yeah. You mean it'll be more? Are you watching the Rings of Power at all? Oh, did the second season start or? No, I'm not watching that show. Hey Azeroth, can you show me your trinkets? Hey Stromy, can you eat a fucking dick? No, I'm just kidding. Well, actually, I'm really not kidding. Well, I'm kidding about kidding, I guess. Fewer players, I assume. Not everyone will be buying early release. Oh, well, so we talked about this a couple weeks ago. A lot of us agreed that it's not really going to change any. That's not really going to change. Like, think about it, right? Who would be like no lifing it on launch, right? The same people who would be buying the pre-release. Like, everybody who's going to play on launch night is going to be buying the pre-release anyway. So when I decided to play tank 1 or 2 months ago, I came across your streams and decided to play Blood Death Knight. Now I'm trying to survive a Mythic 5. Thank you for inspiration. Well, sweet man. Feel free to record your runs too, dude. If you have any questions or anything, I will definitely look at the runs and help you out. And if you find any funny moments, feel free to send those in too. We'll make a video on that too. I bet in a dire situation I could do it, but I would prefer not to, says Stromy in response to me asking him to eat a dick. Alright, High Priest John says, yeah, that's true about Stromy doing it. I believe he could do it, but he probably wouldn't. Do they still have server first achievements for reaching max level? No. Charging a bit extra for early access is a bit scummy though. If that was all they did, yes, I would totally agree. But you got to look at what else you got. It's basically free. Like, the early access is basically free. The amount of value you get from that Epic Edition was absolutely insane. I don't know why, but this Veldraken city music is driving me nuts. Really? This is like the best city music that's ever existed. I really like Shatrith, but it was really just chill and like non-music almost. This is like the first music that's been like active and also really pleasant to listen to over and over again. And then the inn in Veldraken, oh, Dragonflight has the best music, and I'm hoping War Within is going to top it, because from what I have heard, and this is why I also want to level tomorrow, we're going to be leveling on the second channel, don't forget. This is because like I haven't seen the music yet from the zones, and I'm really excited for it, so I'm eager to see it, eager to hear it, I guess. So yeah, if you guys aren't aware, we have a second channel where we do leveling challenges, and tomorrow I will be doing a like practice for speedrunning on launch night. I'll be streaming that on that channel tomorrow, so maybe we'll see you guys there. If not, no worries, but that's that. And then we're gonna have a video on this channel to check out as well. I can never find this. Why can I never find this dungeon, dude? Oh, it's because this stupid world quest is blocking the thing. Tell Cupcake that Jen said he's a bitch. I will not do that, but I guess you know the person. Azure Vault's music is amazing. Yeah, it's amazing, dude. Lich King has the best music. Grizzly Hills is good, but Azure Spanish is way better. And most of the music from Wrath was not very good in my eyes. Metro 10, tell Jen I called her a bitch. I'm not gonna do that, but you're welcome to do it if you're... Anyway, oh yeah, Lich King, the trailer with the music. Oh, that music was fucking legit. But that's not in the game. I wish it was. Hey, you know the wind dude after the first boss. You're gonna snap the trash to it. Cindergross's lady version is fine as hell. Oh yeah. Which first boss? Yeah, the tree. You can like snap shit onto that platform, I guess. I don't really know how to do it. Last time I tried snapping something, it evaded for like 30 seconds. So I don't know how this works here, but 30% chance of failing. That's definitely not what I want to hear. I wonder if they'll do unique music for different bosses like in Final Fantasy. No, they don't do unique music. It's always just whatever plays in the room that you're fighting in. What did you think of the new War Within trailer? We watched it yesterday. It was amazing. A few of those Final Fantasy fight songs would be cool to do Mythic Plus 2. Oh, really? There's a new trailer. It's another animated thing like they've done in the previous expansions. It's pretty cool. It's really good, actually. It's fucking amazing. If you haven't watched it, you gotta go watch it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
That girl, bad person, Zal, or whatever her name is, seems badass. I look at Zalatath as like the coolest bad guy we've ever had in the game. You know, Mage and Warrior, Drakthir is confirmed. Yeah, I think they're gonna do that in like season 2 or something. They said, right? Or like halfway through season 1 or something. That's gonna really change the game because the Evoker or the Drakthir ratios are really, really, really powerful. It's gonna make a big impact on the game. I'm sure Metro would love the Honeybee song from the second Savage fight. I don't really like honeybees. Alright, oh, well, this is a fucking hell of a start. Wow, what a hell of a start that was. That's ridiculously bad.
Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Fucking laggy, there's so many things processing.
Beware. Beware.
They're just weak ores.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Rune weapon, good.
Beware.
That should get us through.
Beware. 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 Beware.
So annoying. But we didn't die to it, so that's all that matters. I'll miss this dungeon. Yeah, this and Azure Vaults are gonna go down as 2 of my favorites ever.
Beware.
There's a lot of really good dungeons in this expansion.
Beware.
I'll miss Olderman. I know a lot of people hated the dungeon, but I actually quite like it.
Perfect.
Oh shit, the War Within is 2 weeks away? Why am I getting a new Frosty K? Is there even a point? Not at this point, no. I mean, you obviously want to be geared so launch night isn't a struggle to gear up on, but if you're under geared at this point, I wouldn't even bother.
This is your fault.
Just stack on resources, make sure you have enough like gold and stuff to go into the expansion just in case.
Help us, new students.
War Within dungeons don't look amazing. I think they do. It's just not the ones from season. Oh, you said season 1. My bad. Yeah, the War Within season 1 dungeons are not good, but the War Within season 2 dungeons are probably going to be the best season because it's going to feature the other 4 Dragonflight or the other 4 War Within dungeons, which are like the best ones. And presumably it has a good opportunity. You know, it's probably not going to include Siege of Borealis, which is one of the worst ones. Cinderbrew Meadery. That looks like that's going to be one of the best Mythic Plus ever made from what I've seen. I'm excited to see that one. And then that Arathi one looks crazy cool too, but I've never actually seen it done at like any real level. If you want gear for a new wallet, just do the pre-patch event. Yeah, you can just do that, but that's pretty low item level, so that'll get you a little bit like better than being a fresh character, I guess. I'm happy we're getting Shyline Ascensions back. Yeah, me too. I'm really happy with it. Necrotic and Mist are good. Mist could be a really, really good dungeon, but I'm really scared it's going to be one of the hardest dungeons. If you think about how Og has become such an important part of the landscape and how bad it is at actually helping you make DPS checks, and then you think about Mist Eterna Scythe, you realize it has probably like the hardest DPS check ever in the game on that first boss. There was a huge fucking issue in Season 2 of Shadowlands because of that and how the affixes worked with it. And I could see that dungeon being extremely difficult for that reason alone. Og is going to be doing much more upfront damage than right now, yes, but still worse than a regular damage dealer. Even if it's group buffs, will be flat damage, not modifiers. Well, either way, I'm just worried about the fact that we had so much trouble with it on the beta, killing it in time. And that was just on a 10. I have very harsh memories of that dungeon when you didn't have Balance Druid and Fire Mage, remember? That shit was like, if you had a really, really good burst single target, that fight was easy mode, and if you had bad single target, that fight was the worst fight in the game. And it sounds like since Og is going to continue to be in so many keys, it's going to be a hard fight for that reason. But I could be wrong.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, you got some mobs somewhere.
Beware.
We need another return to Karazhan in the Mythic Plus rotation. Oh god, no thanks. We just had that like 2 years ago, not even. I'm good on Return to Karazhan. That was... I guess you didn't watch me in Season 4 of Shadowlands, or maybe you did and you're saying it ironically, but... I hate it lower. Upper was okay. No. Incorrect.
Beware.
It doesn't really seem like that's even worth doing. Made this mob die so much slower, and that's trash that it was not even something I plan on pulling. So we're probably just gonna be an overcount now. Hey Daniel, what's up? Are you just stopping in to say hi? Sweet man, what have you been up to? When a boss is so bad it inspires the start of a singing outro, you know it's bad. Yeah, dude. To the fire and the flames, you remember? Oh, I forgot to... Oh, well. We'll see if anybody notices. Stay tuned for a big video on Saturday. What's your IO score now? I wouldn't say knocking on 18s. This is our first attempt at an 18, but 34-40 right now. What is that like blue splash? Not the line, but the blue splash in front of him. Is that the crit thing that we've been talking about, or is there... I don't know what that is.
Beware.
In front of the Frost Death Knight. It looks pretty cool.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Your guy died storming again? I think he did. Get knocked up when you're trying to move out of mechanic, man. This affix is actually a lot harder than people think it is.
Beware. Beware.
Everybody looks at this as the easiest week, but I think this is not. Like, I think this is one of the harder weeks. If it wasn't attached to Fortified, I think this would be one of the harder weeks.
Beware.
But because Fortified was so much easier than Tyrannical this season, I guess it gets a lot of extra credit.
Alright, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. Huh, at least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
What's on the pole there? I don't know about that, but I guess it doesn't really matter on Fort.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I just become quite boring now. I rewatched Apocalypse Now. Oh yeah, I watched it like about a year ago. Maybe like, man, it's probably more like 2 years ago now, but that film, I'd never seen it. I saw it for the first time like 2 years ago, and wacky, wild film. I remember talking about it on stream. There's like such a crazy backstory behind the film. Do you know about that? Like how many different like problems they had with the film and all the shit. Like it's got like a basically another film worth of backstory. It's kind of crazy. I don't know any of the backstory. Oh, you definitely need to look it up. It's basically like, I don't exactly remember what happened, but like Martin Sheen is only an actor because of some weird shit. Like he was not supposed to be the lead of that role or something like that. And like a lot of the scenes were just filmed like on a, like with no actual rehearsal. Like that first scene in the film, it's not like, yeah, I don't know. You definitely want to look into it. It's crazy, dude. I don't remember exactly what happened, but like, isn't he bleeding in the first scene? He's actually bleeding, like Martin Sheen is bleeding. I don't remember exactly all this shit, but it is like a wild. And then Like Brando like shows up like 60 pounds overweight and shows up like 2 months into production. So they had to like completely rewrite the whole story. Because like the Colonel Curzon character, whatever that is, that the name? That's the wild thing, right? Whatever the actual character's name is meant to be like very fit and military oriented, and then they have to like basically like rewrite the whole film to like obfuscate the fact that their main actor is a fucking big fat ass, basically. Kind of crazy. Is Soul Reaper not good? I have no idea. I wouldn't even consider using it. Can't even imagine using it for Mythic Plus. Pure single target spell like that, I don't know. Doesn't seem very interesting.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Wraithwalk feels so satisfying to use. Oh yeah, it's a great spell. In the pugging world, I feel like Wraithwalk's my best friend. Such a nice thing to use in between packs, especially in a dungeon like this, where the packs are a little bit farther away. Having that speed and being able to move effectively in between packs is the only reason I'm able to maintain threat on some pulls. You see here, like, look, we're gonna get at least 2 globals in before everybody else does.
Beware.
I can't wait for Rider of the Apocalypse. Oh, that's gonna be fucking awesome. Sadly, no blood, no ability for blood to have it, but it's gonna be cool.
Beware. Beware.
I'll cast Soul Reaper at the end of a pack to get Runic Corruption. Niche case, and not often, though. Oh, really? So you think that's worth taking a whole talent for Mythic Plus for? All the flavor of the month Death Knights will miss it too. Why? What do you mean?
Beware.
I'm just glad I made Mage, and it looks like all 3 specs are going to be fun. Yeah, Mage is always a good one to pick. You pretty much always are going to have a good pick in Mythic Plus somewhere. Hopefully we'll see more Frost, but I see Fire is actually a lot better for the problems that they've always had. I couldn't resist. I had to watch your Karen episode. Oh yeah, I just published that one the other day. That's like the last episode I published. What'd you think? I know it wasn't as soul-wrenching as your time on there. It still ended up giving me trouble even though I knew exactly what I needed to do. Feel the wrath of a Darkrai with sleep moves that cannot miss. It's brutal. Yoda was saying he takes Soul Reaper on beta simply for boss damage. Yeah. That does not seem like something I would ever do as a tank, but I can see why top players are worried about that. Single target damage is decent, but I'd rather take Wraithwalk or improved AMZ. Oh yeah. Yeah, for me, Wraith Walk seems unavoidable. I think Rider is not meta talent pick, right? I mean, I wouldn't worry about what meta looks like on the beta yet. I can't imagine that there'll be a great imbalance between both of them. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I expect things to be more balanced this time around.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded.
Right now, Frost looks better than Fire for Season 1. Oh, really? Cool. I always like Frost.
That quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
I'm not going to worry about what the meta says. One of the hero specs let me run on a horse. Yeah. Right, like, unless that one is literally not... Unless that one's decreasing your damage, that seems like the one I would be taking if I was a Death Knight. It's so cool to also have the army of the, you know, the riders too, man. That shit's so fucking cool. It was awesome in Torghast. It's gonna be awesome in live too. I'm completely over taking cookie cutter builds from people, only building my own specs from now on. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You can take a look at what other people are taking and try to understand their rationale for it. That's the way I do it. And then just apply your own rationale to it, and that's it. Whichever, just let somebody else tell you how to play your class. I mean, you're just going to invite burnout in that way. The only spec I'm aware that has an illusion of choice between hero talents is Havoc Demon Hunter. An illusion of choice? What does that mean? You mean like one's really imbalanced compared to the other one? Definitely have a lot more fun playing the game, making your own build. Yep, absolutely. Havoc is like, I've heard it's one of the worst specs in the game right now too. Or maybe that was just in the pre-patch. This might be kind of tight. See how it goes. I sim these talent trees and it's a 0.5% DPS increase. Oh, for real? You really waste a res on the Og there. That was silly. Havoc is looking decent in the War Within. It's not great in the pre-patch. Okay, yeah, I was probably thinking the pre-patch. Oh, you were quoting like a fake person to make it sound like it matters more than it does. I get it.
Tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
I used to love Brewmaster, but hadn't played it in forever. I cut all those unnecessary buttons. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, I've heard a lot about button bloat over the years, but it's definitely an interesting spec. I feel like I would enjoy it if I had more time to play it. I tried playing it in the Dragonflight pre-patch, and it was really, or no, it was in Season 4 that I played it, and then the War Within pre-patch killed it for me. Or Dragonflight pre-patch. I need that 0.5% for my 7 to be timed. Havoc has the highest single target in the War Within, but it'll get nerfed for sure. Oh, really? That's interesting. It's way too powerful compared to everything else. Oh, okay. That's strange to hear Havoc having good single target, but not AoE.
We have been gone for some time.
Yeah, it's probably going to be not an upgrade, I think.
The way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear
See when that happens.
require that personal attention.
The difference between the Uldaman, Hog. Fake DPS. The AoE is good too, but there are better specs for it, right? But I just mean like if it's that broken on single target, it's shocking to hear it's not also broken on AoE. Isn't that crazy? Like, how do you balance a class like Havoc to be a weird single target monster? Must be like probably one specific new interaction they got that's just overtuned. That's usually what happens. Why is that new support spec so meta? What do they actually do? TLDR, the reason it's so meta is because at the highest level of keys, people look at it as mandatory to be able to survive all the difficult stuff in there. It gives like a lot of defense kind of passively throughout the group. And people have now trickled that same thought process down to regular key levels, which has become a bit of a joke in the community. Because the spec itself actually does like basically no damage. It's very, very bad compared to any other actual DPS spec. Now they are trying to blur that line in Dragonflight or in War Within, but
Greetings, New. How are you?
I still think it's going to be a bad pick for most groups.
This room is
So if you're in a group where you don't actually need the survival, then you're basically just taking a bad damage dealer. Did it surprise you there's no battle in the latest episode of the House of Dragon? No, I was pretty sure there wasn't going to be. Like, I can't really talk, but like, yeah, there's season 3 is just going to be like every episode's going to have a battle, so that's pretty exciting. The problem is the stuff that's left. I thought I knew how it was going to end, and it didn't end that way, and I'm not surprised it didn't end that way now that I saw how it actually ended. But in order for it to end the way I thought it was going to have to end, they were going to have a very important battle. And that would, like, yeah, I don't know. It's the right idea to save that for Season 3. I really like how they set up Season 3. I'm excited. I felt two ways about it. I didn't want to rush in one episode, but I felt like there was going to be at least a small skirmish. Oh, really? I guess this is, like, a lot of people have said this, but I don't really know why so many people are, like, saying this. I think it's maybe just because I knew exactly, like, all the timeline of events, so I knew what could and couldn't happen. Like, there's no such thing as a small skirmish at this point. Like, there's 3 major battles coming up, and, like, I don't think they could ever happen in the finale. It's episode 7 you should be disappointed with. Anybody who's disappointed with episode 8 is, yeah, if you knew the story timeline, you would be disappointed with episode 7. Episode 7 is the one that they should have moved way faster to the stuff that happens in that episode. so they can get to a battle in episode 8. It's almost like it should have been 7 episodes. I'd imagine the original script was written for 10 episodes, and then they had to cut something major out, and then because of that, they couldn't figure out how to make episodes 7 and 8 work properly. It should have probably just been 7 episodes total, and then it would have made a lot more sense, pacing-wise. Or, you know, HBO can just stop being fucking idiots and just let the best show on television continue on. It's actually embarrassing how this happens with, like, billion-dollar companies. You know this show everybody fucking 10 out of 10 last season? Yeah, we're gonna make it shorter. And fuck up the pacing. Good work. Someone, right when they're done talking about House of Dragon? We're not talking about anything that actually, like, would be a spoiler. I'm intentionally avoiding it. It's not broken. We're going back to Havoc thing. It's not broken on AoE because it's just a single target rotation over and over again. It's changed now a bit. It's not like in Dragonflight where every button you press is AoE as well. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. Alright, well anyway, that ended up being an easy upgrade, so I was wrong about it being tight. Almost a minute left. 10 points and an 18 in the books. How about it? Bad deaths from that fella, but look at that fucking chart. 1 million overall. That's pretty nuts, bro. So this time Frost DK was way under Paladin. Alright, Algathar 18. Upgraded key. Holy Paladin. Paladin, Death Knight, and Evoker. Plus 20 soon? Nah. But alright, cool. Thanks for the key. It's like a super buffer throughout the keys. Sort of. It makes survival a lot easier, but I think it's not as much as people make it sound. I think maybe in the absolute best groups it's insanely good, but like one of the biggest things they have, I've never seen a single person use. There's a shield that you can pick somebody up and put a shield on them, and it is like an enormous shield, and I never get it ever, not a single time. Like I go months and months without getting it once. Surely I asked this before, but is there a way to get a blank version of your spreadsheet? You would just take the spreadsheet and delete everything. Like, very, very easy to do. Just start up here. Hold control. Oh, that's the wrong button. Don't do that. Hold control, page down. You don't have to hold control. That's why that happened in the first place. Anyway, get down here, then press the control button. Wait, I guess I did it wrong. Anyway, yeah, you can just highlight them all. It's the same thing. And press the delete button, which I'm not going to do just in case something fucks up. I'm not sure you would ever use it on a tank, though. I'm a warrior main, but I leveled a Frost DK last night and started gearing her out. It's so freaking fun. What are we talking about? Using what on a tank? When I play, it's always on the squishiest member with less defensive or someone who gets a boss mechanic. Oh, well, I mean, the tank's going to be the one who uses it, who gets the most value out of it, so I don't know why you wouldn't use it on a tank. So you're just going to use it like 5 times in the dungeon then? Is that what you're saying? See, that's kind of telling me everything I need to know about Og, you know? This is why the spec is overrated. Wiki112, thanks a lot, man, for becoming a sub. Alright, well, what else? Azure Vault 18. Or Not Good 17. No, like every time it's up on any mechanic that's dangerous. That's what I'm saying. The tank's going to be the one who takes the most damage, so I would always use it on the tank. Like, what's the likelihood that you're going to save somebody with it on a trash pack? Gonna make a far bigger impact on a tank. Like, what's the CD on it? I guess maybe I don't know what the CD on it. Is it really, really long? Very high, is it? We only had 5 deaths total in the whole dungeon. It's a 45-second CD, and you're telling me you think people are dying every 45 seconds on trash? It's 1.8 minutes on AUG. Were any of the deaths me? No. None of the deaths were to something that they would have survived with a small shield either. That's what I'm saying. Like, you put it on the tank because it's going to be the most reliable. Every single time you put it on the tank, it's going to be valuable. Whereas you're going to probably put it on a DPS and it's not even going to do anything. Like, they're not even going to take damage half the time. What's it even called? That's the main one, right? Writhing Ward? That's a trinket or something, isn't it? It was this one? Was that your first 18? Yeah. It's 1 minute baseline, 10% CD lowered with talent. Gotcha. Is it that? What is it? What is it called? Congrats, thanks. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like something congrats worthy, but still cool. Making some progress late in the expansion is always fun. Guess I'll look it up. Twin Guardian. Oh, that's the name of it. I didn't even see that. Was that on there? It's not on there. So that means they didn't use it a single time. 18 and above start to feel like big boy keys. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that key was like, that's still very easy. Check on the evoker because they get it too. This is just the healing the evoker did, yeah. It would count for his healing, surely not for the healing of the person who received it now, right? Or would it? Twin Guardian. Don't see it on there, nope. Is it not this? Residents grants the ally a chance for their spells to echo their damage or healing. It's just because they use the healing spell. So yeah, that guy didn't use it a single time, I guess. There you go. I just did an 18. Didn't use the strongest defensive element a single time in the whole dungeon. Kind of my point. I'm sure it's excellent in the best hands, but unfortunately all these specs that become meta are just hard to play. Like you can't maximize them in pugs. Fire Mage and Shadow Priest were true examples of it, but AUG is probably even worse. You just can't really tell because AUG's DPS contribution is not viewable easily. Don't join if you can't hang. Oh shit. 2 minute Fire Mage combust vibes. Yeah. Hey, needs more pants. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hey, Ben. What's up? What are you up to? Ooh. My favorite card just got delivered today. Paladin Fates Mew. Special illustration rare. It's one of the best looking cards ever. I did spend a lot of money on it, but I did get it under market value, so I'm happy with that. Been well, just gone doing various household stuff. How about you? I'm not doing any of that, yeah. What's funny is, too, we were talking about the Evoker Shield, but you know he's like, why didn't that DK use AMZ? Well, he would have no room to say that, so I hope not. Lunch over, going back to work. Thanks for streaming. Appreciate your insights. All right, man. Have a good one. We won't be streaming again now until next Tuesday, but hopefully we'll see you guys there when we get back. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming on the second channel. What's a lot of money for those? I don't know how much about those kind of cards. PSA 9. Let's take a look. Let's take a look on screen. Let's see. Mew. Albion. Face. That's not it. What did I do wrong? Mew. 205 is obviously not it. What is it? $232. All right, so ungraded goes for $93. 100. It's $91. I bought it for $90 on the dot. $90.09. So got it for slightly under market. And then PSA 10 goes for $261, and that's right now. This set's only like 6 months old. Link the second channel. Yeah, let me get that link there. We'll be streaming some leveling challenge stuff tomorrow on that channel, so maybe we'll see you guys there. Congrats on your first 18. Thanks a lot, man. Congrats, man. Thanks. Yeah, this is a card that I wanted really, really bad. I was really hoping to just get it on my own, but I'm not going to keep spending money on that set. It's too hard to find. There's no booster boxes. So we just bought a PSA 9 for $90.09, so a little bit under market. And I'm going to hang on to that for a long time. I didn't get the Bubble Mew when I opened my boxes. Yeah, this is like my favorite set, my favorite card from any set right now. So I needed to get it. I'm already subbed, but never got notifications when you're on. Well, I don't really go on there very often, but yeah. I talk a lot about it on this channel, so just keep them ears open. Alright, so this is not good, right? 17. We are currently in the middle of a fun leveling challenge that we've been doing on the pre-patch. It's been really fun, actually. I have to say, I'm really, really happy with how that's worked out. Been playing a ranged survival hunter. It's really fun. We have a little bit of a hiatus coming up on that, unfortunately, because I am not able to record an episode now for about a week, but we will be back with that soon, I promise. Is Date Mike the ladies' man version of Prison Mike? Yeah, it could be. Alternate accounts. Very possible.
Good. You're here. I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir.
That absolute garbage disposal of a sentence should have been just got done doing. Okay. I've heard you can go from 10 to 70 in 3 hours with pre-patch events. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe now that they nerfed it like crazy, huh? I don't really like, you couldn't do that with fucking Mop Remix, so if I was gonna level fast, I would just do Mop Remix. But I do really want to, I don't think I'm gonna have time, but I need to find time to try to go get those shields from the pre-patch event. I don't really know how it works, but there's like a unique transmog shield. New guildie leveled 3 characters yesterday. Oh yeah. Is it what? So what makes it so fast? Is just because the events happen so quickly now? Because I did it and it was not very fast. It was only like, I got like 2 levels in an hour, basically at most. Maybe more like 45 minutes or something, but I leveled 10 to 70 in Radiant Echoes and got fully geared with 480 itemableness. I think that's what the Squish 2 experience needed. Well, that obviously is in the game, yeah. Did you complete any keys today? Yep, we've already completed our first 18. So that was pretty cool. Getting a lot of score today. We also got 20 points from an Oldham 17 as well. I have all my tunes to 70, so I don't need or want to do them. Yeah, at this point, leveling is just for fun for me. I've not needed to level a character in a very, very long time. And honestly, even if I did want like something that I don't have at max level, I would probably still just level it the normal way. If I want to level something in 3 hours, I might as well just buy the boost. But to be honest, I'd probably, if it's that quick, then maybe I should just like make a warrior real quick and just go out and try to get that shield. Because if it's that quick, it probably means that the events are getting like blasted, so you'll be able to get gear pretty quick too. Because when I was out there, the hard part was just like, it was just not, they weren't going down very fast. Like the mini bosses would take like probably like 3 minutes to kill each, and then you'd have to wait for people to get there. And then the main boss itself was like 5 minutes plus of killing. It's fast but pretty boring. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it for fun, that's what I'm saying. They get blasted now. I think the other problem was that I was on the RP realm, so maybe it's better on a better realm. I paid 120k in season 4 for my last character boost. Oh yeah, just wait, what do you mean? You bought it off a player? Oh, that's gross. You get leveled. Leveling is so quick. You join a raid and you blast through the echoes. You fight the main boss like 8 times per hour. What the fuck? You still get gear like that, I guess. Yeah, and I probably wouldn't do that, but maybe. People really just like cannibalize this game's interest, huh? It's kind of sad. Just sit AFK while Druid AoE stuffs for a couple hours? Yeah, that's silly. Alright. This boss, or this crash early on is gonna probably really test us. We'll see how it goes. But if we can get through the trash, we'll have no problem. The way I look at it is I'm helping a small business owner. No, you're not. You're really just paying to cheat, which is unfortunate.
When the winds are still,
But at least it's better than boosting in Mythic Plus or something.
I can spare no hunters for the
This one's ended up going to the wrong spot.
The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. Beware.
Okay, we got them all this time. Harder now without slappy hands.
Our purposes can align. Beware.
So I think this is the first Destro Warlock we've seen as well. I'll prepatch. See how that goes. I just got shot to death. I had a feeling that was about to happen. I saw all the mobs turn and I was like, oh, that's bad. But I didn't do anything, and somehow I just kind of sat there and watched it happen. How are the keys going? Very good today, actually.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Warlock seems to be AFKing. Well, he died in the first pack. I don't know. Has he made it back yet? What's he doing?
Beware. 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 Well done. Keep retaking the weapon.
Does that guy walk here? He probably walked here. Maybe he couldn't get on his mount. Sometimes that happens.
Beware.
think he died twice. Oh, you're right. He did die twice. Just like Shadows or whatever from that one game. He used a Fight Master that's in the dungeon. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, this is a healer evoker. I just realized that's cool. Don't see those a lot.
Beware. Beware.
I actually really hate playing Preservation in this dungeon. Oh, really? Yeah, the bosses are probably hard, huh? This is a dungeon where there's a lot of spreading out. Yeah, all the bosses have people spread out, I bet.
Beware.
I've never even spec'd Preservation, but I can't see myself enjoying it.
Beware.
Well, it seems like it's just the complete opposite of Holy Pally. But it's got a good utility kit at least.
Beware. Nearly there. Seize to the final weapon. Beware.
Oh, okay, what's up, man?
Metro, what do
Long
you
time no
think is
see.
the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus? The
Blood Death
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thanks a lot, man, for returning to the Blood Pool. What have you been up to?
Beware.
It's actually not that different to the version of Holy Pally that stacked Mastery and spammed Light of Dawn. Nah, I never played that version, I guess.
Beware.
What I meant was, like, you can just stand in melee range and just let your heals radiate out as a Holy Pally. Whereas an Evoker, like, if you stand in melee range, you'll probably not be in fucking range of half the shit from the actual range DPS. So you probably have to, like, constantly, you know, min-max your actual range and figuring out where you're standing. Relaxing today? Oh, that's wise. Very wise. So Shaman was my favorite healer to play, and close to Resto, I would say the old caster version of Mistweaver. I don't like melee Mistweaver, which is what it's been for a while now. Yeah, and I guess you could play the caster Mistweaver, but it's like really bad, right? It's exactly the same for Light of Dawn. It's just that it's currently tuned to be ass. Oh, really? Light of the Dawn was also like a melee only hitter, right? Like it only hit mobs near you.
The battle has turned. The weapons are ours.
Worthless. I will dispose of the outsiders.
Is that a real number from that Warlock? What's that about? It's because we were just in combat the whole time, I guess. Caster Mistweaver is my worst nightmare when I see him. You can count on essentially 0 damage from them. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I guess by default, if you're playing like a much worse version of a spec, you're probably then not going to ever be in melee range to do damage. There was somebody I knew who used to do that with Holy Pally too. They refused to be in melee range. It's like, that's just not how it works. Like, it's not really an option. You don't need them to do any damage, I know. Yeah, you look at this poll, you might be right. I need him to do damage for sure.
This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire! Let burn!
Die. This land is mine.
Destroy and dismantle!
Die. This
Well, first segment of trash went down relatively clean, but that's 5 deaths still, so next 2 segments are going to be the real test. Loving fist weaving. Just feels a little bit lackluster after changes were pre-patch. Hoping hero talents will give it a little bit more fun back. Yeah, maybe. I don't know anything about. I guess they get that conduit celestials talent. It's kind of cool, but Mistweaver, I don't think I could enjoy myself. I tried playing it a little bit in BFA, and it just was not for me. Alright, boss dead. I really need to figure out how to get that total timer back on the screen. If anybody knows how to fix that weak horror, I'm probably just gonna have to message the guy who fixed the other weak horror. Maybe he can help me out. Hey, Duplicity Dave, long time no see, man. How you been?
Clan Nokun has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm.
My fucking rune went up. That sucks.
The storm must be
That's really bad.
and the
I'm probably gonna
elements
just
within
die her.
are defeated
I got double cheat
before
death up
Clan
still, so.
O'Neill can join the common mantra. Their primalist allies
Oh, we don't even have
will
lust. This guy
to
just said
protect
less
this
waterfall. It's not
radiant
gonna be fucking up.
Find them and destroy them.
Doing good. Just working a lot. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Wait for the expansion. Hopefully, he won't be working a lot when it comes out. I've been testing Mistweaver in pre-patch, and it's not bad. Still completely up in the air whether to do Mistweaver, Windwalker, or Holy and Ret. Gotcha. Well, I like the Paladin, so I would vote for Paladin always, but if you ask Cop, he'll give you the opposite opinion. Can't wait to ask Cop questions again. It's gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to the Warrior Hero talents. Oh yeah. I need to look at them. A lot of people have said they're some of the best ones. They're simple but very thematic. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'm definitely maining Brewmaster. It's the alt I have trouble deciding on. Oh yeah. I'll be definitely maining Blood DK, and I won't be having an alt. So that was a tough decision for me. I'll be doing leveling challenges. I guess that's, to be fair, I guess I do play a lot of alts, just not at max level, but enjoyed your videos on the issues with the dungeon difficulty and key lever. I think you're spot on. Oh yeah, thanks for saying that, Drew. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just become a real problem over the years. I'll be maining Frost until the breath build becomes the only good build, then I'll go back Blood. Oh yeah. Hopefully that won't happen for you then. I mean that Blizzard doesn't have the foresight to anticipate that the 15-second is going to be a serious social issue with the game. Oh, I wouldn't say that. They know exactly what they're doing with it. They just don't care. That's what I was saying in the video. They basically just don't regard pugging as like a thing, unfortunately. Hating breath shows good taste in class mechanics. I've never really heard anybody who's liked it, to be honest. It's such a lazy affix. Yeah, I agree. But it's a very easy way to solve the problems that I guess people believe exist, where you have like 20 deaths and you can still upgrade keys. I don't think that's a problem myself, but a lot of people do, I guess. Looks like breath is more single target than cleave right now. Really? Would they nerf it's like AoE damage or something? Usually, like in the past, at least in Shadowlands, breath was like the only way you can do really good AoE damage. It goes down the side with more single targets. More single target talents. Oh, so like just taking it means you're taking talents that are suboptimal. That's very interesting. That's a really good way to balance it. Wow, I like that. I think they nerfed breath AoE scaling either at the end of Shadowlands or in Dragonflight. Yeah, maybe they did that too then. Yeah, very interesting. Intelligent decisions, it sounds like. Having that healer interrupt, man, is pretty crucial, I'll tell you. Warlock's just gonna sit on his, so that's all good. I'll get it. Hopefully this is a good sign for the next area. I know there is a kind of stigma around YouTubers making tier lists, but I'd actually really be interested in your thoughts on dungeons. In what way? Isn't Blinding Sheet good for these packs? No, the main mob can't be stocked with it, and that's the thing that does all the damage. We need to make sure that we use the interrupts we have well, and like I said with the fifth one, it's perfect.
Now take down the avatar of the
Makes it a lot easier to not overlap. Hardest / easy, the War Within dungeon from the beta. Well, the easiest one is definitely going to be Necrotic Wake. I think that's just because it's an easy dungeon on its own. But yeah, in terms of hardest, I'm gonna have to go ahead and say it's gonna be Dawnbreaker, just because it's such a strange and poorly made dungeon. Regardless of what the tuning is like or the timer's like, I think it's just gonna be the hardest dungeon for people, unless it turns into a Grimrail Depot type situation. If it does, then it will end up being fine, but I'd imagine that won't be the case now that they just nerfed its timer by 5 minutes. Is Dawnbreaker as bad as King's Rest was? Oh, Dawnbreaker is the worst. Like, yeah, Dawnbreaker is the worst dungeon they've ever made, in my opinion. It's like if Violet Hold was a Mythic Plus, basically. Like, totally different than every other Mythic Plus they've ever made, and way too many weird mechanics in there, and too much movement, too much positioning. All the stuff that makes Mythic Plus hard at a low level is there, like, in spades. So it's probably going to just totally rain chaos down on a lot of groups. I will call Dawnbreaker Keybreaker. Too much random trash that is just different to never be pulled. Just to make you miserable if you ever pull it by mistake. Right, there's a lot, like, one of the main mechanics of the dungeon is not accidentally pulling pats. It's crazy. It's kind of like Court of Stars, but way, way harder. I've seen a lot of people on beta saying the Dawnbreaker ships bug a lot and desync. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess that happened to me as well, so maybe you're right. It only happened to me the one time, but I didn't do that dungeon a ton. They wasted so much time developing all that stuff just for you to avoid it and never play it. The trash, right? Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually. But that's how the whole game is, right? Like, they do that all the time with... like, they add roads to zones that you can fly in, right? Like, that's the best example I always give. Somebody spent a lot of time texturing that road that everybody just flies over and never even looks at. How the hell did I thought I am? I guess it was just like a split second late. I remember not good before people flew to the side of the cliff. The trash was rough. Oh, that was like week 2 or something. But yeah, I remember that too.
Beware.
Well, cruise through this area. Not a single death in this area. That's good. Although unfortunately, this area has become a lot easier, I think, than the third area. So we'll see what plays out. So I have not figured out why count is weird in this dungeon either.
Clan Ukel has allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Maruk. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
Where's the Pat? Might have missed it. There it is. I'm hoping to play healer in season 1, but I don't know if I can handle the frustration like Dragonflight season 1. I remember Tree Boss and Algathar and Raging Tempest. Almost like you may as well wait 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously going to be a lot of changes throughout the course of the season, so if you feel like it's frustrating to heal at that for that reason, then yeah, maybe try something else.
Raise me again.
Start doing it like this, I think, is the best way. Smaller pull after that big one. Better than trying to combine it up the hill and having all the havoc that gets caused there. That's one reason I'm moving back to tanks this expansion. Healing raised my blood pressure too high. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I have not healed in a long time. I never really found it stressful. Like, I certainly find tank way more stressful than I remember healing be back in the day. Tanking is a lot easier to get your job done, but it's also a lot more pressure on you because the route and all the stuff that you could possibly do wrong gets really obvious if you mess it up. Whereas, like, very easy for a healer to just be like, well, you didn't use defensives. You know, you see that all the time, right? Like, the deer offensives guy, remember? Like, that kind of shit is like... It's very easy for the healer to just say, well, you also didn't do enough work. Whereas the tank kind of can't. I want them to buff Prop Pally so I can hedge my bets. Start as Holy Pally, then move to Prot. Oh yeah, you can always play Prot. Prot's usually a solid pick early on. A block tank is very valuable in the beginning when nobody has good gear. I don't have beta, but I've heard some bad things about Prop Pally. Many are saying it's by far the squishiest. Oh yeah, maybe, I don't know. But obviously, unless you're trying to play it in like a very, very high key, I'm sure it's fine. Prop Pally can get gibbed easy if you play around it, you're fine. It's... Hey Bartaz, what's up, people? Welcome back. Oh yeah, keys are going very well so far. Hey Metro, hope you've been well. Harris, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. I'm doing great. That's what I'm thinking. Prot Warrior is my main alts. Yeah, Prot Warrior is looking really good, I feel like. Apparently Wog is healing for 10% of their health bar in the beta. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people suggest that, but is that like how much has it healed for in the past? Because I don't ever remember Wog. It's not Death Strike. So we'll just fight these alone at this point. In the War Within, it's like 25%. War Within? You mean in the pre-patch or something? Oh, Dragonfly, I get it. It's a big nerf percentage-wise, but it's not like it's ever really going to save your life. Just a supplemental healing thing to use. I think they're probably trying to just make you use your Holy Power more on other stuff. Like, can it still be used to heal allies? Because that was really powerful. That was a big part of why they were so good in Season 1.
I am the messenger of death.
Same spell? Well, why does it heal you for so less is basically my question. May I know what is Wog? Word of Glory, yeah. Not just you, it heals a lot less. Oh, okay, so in general it's been nerfed. They tied the hero talent tree to Wog, and then they made Wog cost mana even when you have a proc for a free one. Propellies are going oh wow. Jack, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Been playing WoW casually for years. I want to get into Mythic Plus. I've been watching you for a while. You think I should start with the DPS before diving into tanks? Ideally, like if you had infinite time, a good way to learn the dungeons and stuff is to tank them for, or is to DPS as like is the non-tank role first, so you could then see what the tanks are doing and potentially learn from that. But if you're not somebody who has like an enormous amount of time, it's probably better to just jump in right now and get experience on the tank. Learning the dungeon is probably easier than learning the tank. So realistically, yeah, we can do that. Realistically, I would just get some experience on tanking. Unless you already been playing a tank. When you say like you've been playing casually, I don't know if that means you've also been playing a spec that you might want to take into Mythic Plus. But yeah, realistically, if you need any type of learning from the actual tank role itself, then you probably just want to get right into that and get started on that. Especially right now in the pre-patch, because tanks are so powerful right now. The way I saw it, you need so much holy power to keep your tank buff up, you can't spare healing when it only does 10%. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. You get a lot of free wogs, that's how you heal, but while they cost no holy power, they still cost mana. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. That's pretty crazy. Even when it's a free proc, it costs mana, which when you cast on yourself, it's a joke. It's weird. I wonder why they changed it like that. This is not a very good lust. We probably should have just waited. We're gonna end up lusting. We're only pretty much gonna have lust at the very, very end of the dungeon, which I doubt we'll even see. They didn't change it. It heals others and you the same amount. Tank just got more HP. Well, yeah, but every heal got some kind of compensation for that, right? Like, did Wog not get it? Most heals don't have that. Oh no, that's not how I remember reading that post. They added mana because they don't want a repeat of Season 1 with the Zamak group again. But they should have just made it cost mana when you cast on someone else. Yeah, I guess is there a, maybe that's a technical limitation. I don't know how that part works. Oh shit. So I'll just eat the fear.
Away from him.
Beware.
Getting the wrong side. Mr. Streamer, my name's Metro, you can call me that. Which one would you invite for your group between Warrior and a rat? A rat all the time. Rat is one of the best picks in the game for Mythic Plus the last like year or so. Warrior is not. Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Away from him!
Beware.
Hopefully the last boss will go well without Lust, though. I would definitely have preferred to have Lust for that boss. Looks like we probably won't have another Lust now unless we really slow down on the last boss.
Beware.
Guides my arrows.
Death to that. You talking to me? I don't even understand. I don't really understand how the spell works, so it's all good. Sorry to hear about the prop pally buffs or nerfs, I guess.
Peace at last.
Protect my children.
Balakar Khan is beyond mercy. Clan Tirai will join our Khan at Nokuden Hold.
This guy really didn't realize, like, what the fuck? We talked about it multiple times. On the bright side, Elishami is actually looking pretty strong. Didn't they just get like massive nerfs? They buffed him again this morning. Oh, really? That's cool. Weird development cycles. Okay, this pack's a lot harder with 4 people. Wanted to pull both if I realized we were going to 4-man it. Well, I don't think we could have avoided that. I watched one play the lightning build and he pumped. Nice, that's cool. I guess because there's a beta release candidate, there will be no more beta builds. Yeah, it looks like everything's hotfixed. That makes a lot of sense because I was really confused why people were saying those timer changes were live yesterday when it was like less than an hour after they were posted. Everything's just a hotfix now, I guess. Well, the Warrior did a solid 2 million damage, 3 million damage on that pull. He was doing a 12 miss and beat out both Destrolock and Mage. Nice. Adds with boss? No. Shaman needs to be good. I wish they reduced the mana cost for Totemic's Resto. Oh, really? Is it high?
I will use my storm will bring forth a mightier moment. Greatness awaits us.
Beware.
Okay, we interrupted the fear. For some reason, nobody ever gets that. I'm just gonna start using grips and stuff to stop the other casts and make sure we get the actual fear.
Beware.
Parse here is like infinite mana, while Totemic goes super fast. Oh, really?
Beware.
Parse here might actually be a better spot healer than Holy Pally now. Oh, really? Oh. Parse here I didn't look into at all, but Totemic sounds like the one I would play.
Beware.
Just thematically. I guess we're definitely gonna have less up at some point. 4-minute fight, right? So we gotta keep an eye on that.
Beware.
You cast like 4 healing surges for the cost of 1. The little minions repeat your single target heals. Oh, that's cool.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, we're kind of really close here. Basically 330 for this boss. That doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I'm really shocked. 9 deaths only. That warrior really fucked us, bro. That warrior being AFK for an entire double pull is crazy. That's so bad now that we look back at this timer. It's gonna be tight, yep. But we do have less stuff for the second phase, so I think we'll get it. As long as the ads don't kill a single person, we'll be alright. First phase went super quick. That was under a minute for that phase, so that's really good. I think people overly doomed Ellie because the one build got nerfed. It was a pretty sizable nerf, right? Just not using our stuff well. I kind of probably shouldn't have gripped in that pattern either. So that's that. The funniest nerf is Fire Mage for sure. Since it got reworked, their main way to do damage got nerfed by 110%. Oh, really? People in Europe need to stop using commas and decimal numbers. It's really weird. Okay, we'll let him answer that question. Don't you have Gorfiends? Nope. People in Europe need... Okay, with that. 22 to 24% nerf on a class who was 20% better than most classes. It was pretty strong, yeah, no doubt. The first time around, Living Bomb got nerfed by 35%, which was needed to be fair, but the second time around, it got nerfed by another 75%. Wow. Those are big numbers. Alright, that's unfortunate. But yeah, we probably weren't going to upgrade it anyway because that warrior just fucking went AFK. That's pretty nuts. How much time was he actually not in combat? Let's look at this. But if we can get through the trash, we'll have no problem. Okay, we end it. Probably 8:30-ish, looks like. Maybe 8:20. Best fire mage on the planet are doing tank damage consistently. The first time around, Living Bomb got nerfed by 35%, which is needed. Okay, read that whole thing. So yeah, about 8:25, we end that boss, and he just leaves. And when do we actually kill it? Wow. We spent 2 full minutes there, and that guy's just AFK, pretty much. So he basically went AFK for 2 minutes. That's pretty nuts. Was that Evoker's kick up, or did he just complain without kicking? I don't know. That dude's an idiot. That dude underperformed the entire dungeon, and then he's blaming me for something that he could have stopped himself. He's got fucking 3 different stops, right? Like, come on, man. I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna fucking hold your hand through every single mechanic, bro. What do you expect if all 3 mage specs were doing really well? Then people would be super upset. And maybe I wouldn't say that, but. No, I don't know. I expect for a spec to be properly balanced. I expect for a spec to be properly balanced. And 110% nerfs not to happen at all. Well, you're playing the wrong game then, buddy. Alright, spreadsheet set up for the War Within. All I need to do now is change the drop downs for fixes. Oh, well, I haven't done that yet. If you want to just wait for me to do that, and then you can take the spreadsheet. I'll probably do it in a couple weeks. I'll probably do it once the game's actually out. Because I have to change all the dungeons too on the stats tab and on the sorted tab too. So yeah, you're gonna need. You did all that, because then don't forget there's the stats tab with all. You need to change all the dungeons, and then there's the weekly highest key, which is gonna have to pull from the sorted tab here. So that needs to get changed too. You did all that. Oh, okay. Well, cool. That jet lag is killing me. Oh yeah. How is that? Where are you? Are you in the United States now, or where are we at in that process? 10,000 kilometers. That's a lot of travel. Holy shit. 28 days of flying in 3 days. I can imagine that's probably fucked your head up. Yeah, what did you added all the fixes. I just haven't decided how I was going to handle the, like the fact that Tyrannical and Fortified are on each key. I guess I'll just leave it as it is for now and just keep adding them in until it's time to deal with that. Flew Friday from here in Poland, came back Monday. Oh, okay, so you're back ready. Can you show your weapon transmog? Yeah, sure. It's the Dragonbane Lance from Captain Lancer, the rare. Quite good looking, I really like it. Just have the drop down be 1 Tyrannical, 2 Fortified. Because like the problem is one's going to have Tyrannical and one's going to have Fortified, and they're going to need to alternate. I'm probably just going to get rid of that part altogether, I think. It'll make the Spreadsheet shorter too, I think will be good. Did I see they made that one sword smaller? Yeah, way smaller. That guy's saying he's streaming? What the hell is that? Olderman? We did 17 Olderman already. Not a lot of keys listed right now, so I guess we'll sign up. I just added a 4th affix row, but it is bloated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm probably just going to delete the tyrannical and fortified part, since that's not really going to come into play. What level is it that you're going to have both? Is it 10? So there will be a good amount of time probably spent under 10, but I don't really think it matters anymore. It's 10, yeah. Do you ever do any gold farming, Metro, or do you get your gold naturally doing Mythic Plus? You definitely don't get gold doing Mythic Plus. I don't ever really do gold farming, though. I don't really spend gold. I just, in between keys, I'll go do a couple world quests or something like that if I have the time. But back last summer, WoW tokens were selling for like 400 and some K, so I just bought one then, and that's pretty much all the gold I've had since then. I actually bought 2, and then I had to use like 500K of that on the fucking legendary or whatever. That sword nerf pissed me off. Oh, really? It was way too big. I'm surprised it took him that long. He saved millions each week by not using consumables for a 5-minute disband. Well, the alchemy trinket, you know, I still use consumables, but yeah, not wasting potions on every fucking boss when we wipe on a fortified boss and everybody leaves. Could you imagine making money from Mythic Plus? Yeah, not me. Legendary was ridiculous. So much money and time. Yeah, it was a good amount. I used so many pots, lol. Good. If you can afford it, then you should definitely do it, but if you can't, then don't. This really doesn't make that much of a difference. Every once in a while we have a key where it's like, man, if we maximize our potion usage, it probably would have made a difference, but what do you find harder, fortified or tyrannical? Tyrannical's like twice as hard for pugging. Clearly Metro doesn't do Mythic Plus for the money, he only does it for the score. Well, I do it for the money IRL, not in game, yeah. What's your favorite dungeon so far in beta? Can I say none? Is that an option? I guess, honestly, if I had to answer that question, it's Grim Toll. They did a good job with that dungeon. No, not Mists. I farmed those island expeditions for the mounts and sold all the transmog. I need to go ahead and transfer all that stuff over to the server and try to sell it. I have a ton of stuff on Fire Tree, but like nobody ever bought it, so I just gave up. Is that DK and Pathogen? Was that the name of a guild? Yes. Grimbatol was the one I was most worried about. Yeah, it's actually really good. They did a good job with it. I gotta head off for night shift. All right, man. Have a good work night. That's the guild I was chilling in when looking for a guild. Oh yeah. Keeler's getting agitated that the druid's not buffing. I haven't even seen Dawnbreaker's last boss. Yeah, I only saw it once and it confused the fuck out of me. I walked around wearing all their Hall of Fame titles. Oh, you can wear them. That's funny.
3, 2, 1.
Tell that Faxi he's a slacker for damage and mechanics. Tell him that Faxi said he's... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to say that. Give me a little fucking speed buff there. You see that? That's cool. Take it. We need it. We lusting or no? We don't have a lust, of course. Welcome to Halls. Hardest bosses in the game, but nobody ever brings a lust. That was pretty much a cheat death due to the affix. Almost the second one there. Yeah, that was the second one. Pound the drums, yep. Didn't do that either, though. My mouse is what he's saying. He actually got up on this bench? I guess not. Were those back hits due to storming? Yeah, probably. The big thing was like I was trying to death strike and I got knocked away from it. If I was able to death strike there, we would have been alright. Jesus. This trash is way harder than the right side. Did it again. This pack is really dangerous. Losing both cheat deaths on the first pack really killed us. It's good to see they aren't abandoning the whole dragon riding dungeon stuff with Nakud. What do you mean? Yeah, sorry guys, I died because I was disconnected from BattleNet services. New dungeons have you mount and fly away, that's a good thing. The one fight where you fly away from the boss and another you have to chase the boss. Oh yeah, that's not a good thing by the way, but I see what you're saying now. Is that disconnecting happening to other people? Yeah, I don't know why, it happens all the time, like literally like it's like once a month I see something like that happen frequently. Whole guild was complaining about it last night because we couldn't invite our buyer. Oh yeah. Biggest disappointment in the War Within is that we have another expansion with incoherent graveyard checkpoints and dungeons. I don't believe you that that's the biggest, but it's not really going to change. I mean, it's not. If you're expecting something else at this point, you're kind of just wasting your own time there. I don't know why they do it this way, but it's been this way since fucking Classic, so don't expect it to change now. Checkpoints and dungeons is the hill I'll die on. Yeah, I don't know. I get you. I mean, I think at this point it doesn't even matter though, because if you fucking wipe, you're probably done anyway. They'll probably end up nerfing the check. They'll make the checkpoint like outside the dungeon, like the old days. We had to run through fucking. You had to run through Searing Gorge to be able to go back to Blackrock or BWL and shit. Feels like a practical joke with the graveyards. Yeah, that's a weird thing to say, but yeah, I get you. They need to put the Delve checkpoint system in the Mythic Plus. I agree, totally. That would be a cool idea. Is that still a thing in Classic? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, BWL is like the worst one ever. Because you spawn very close to the entrance, but because it's through this giant mountain that's like lengthwise extremely long, you have to run this way and then back through the mountain that way to touch the orb. I think the missed save points are what they should strive for. Something like that, where you, yeah, once you get to a certain point and you activate it, then it gets a lot better. I kind of like that idea. I said this before, put clickable checkpoints in instances. There you go. Yep, that's pretty much what he was saying. Your idea is a little bit more direct. I like the idea, one way or the other. Make it that you have to actually interact with it. But realistically, you know everybody's going to skip it.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, here we go. Pay attention to the chat. I'm absolutely trolling. Okay, now what I thought he was going to say. Hey man, I'm the PvP guy. You're a very nice person, and we need more of you in the PvP community. Well, there's a reason there's not more of me in the PvP community, but thanks for saying that.
Beware. Beware.
Gotta love running Mist when everyone says, did anyone click the seed? Yeah. What the fuck, that guy took accountability and apologized? I'm actually shocked, to be honest, yeah. I need 17 anyway, I'm pretty sure. Just don't ask to see his trinkets. The nut in Mist is my favorite thing about the dungeon. Oh, I love nut. I mean, yeah, I like it. I like it too. Let's get that on the sheet. Anyway, Halls 18 disband. What happened? Here's a fan of nut. Yeah. Disbanded key 2 in a row. First time in a while. We got Monk. Realized I didn't even have a fucking lust. Yeah, that's a rough one. Death Knight, Bombkin, Warrior. This monk's a real unicorn, admitting to 2 mistakes. Well, 1 definitely. I guess he's kind of admitting to it. The fact that we didn't have drums, yeah. I would take an Og Boy. The guy says the ones playing right now are trash, to be honest. Where'd the Death Knight go? Didn't he want to go again? I don't know why. Yoda is streaming as Ellie Shaman and saying it's still pretty bad. Getting washed by an Arcane Mage and Afflock. Well, that must mean it's bad, yeah. Yoda isn't really who to go to for Ellie Shaman commentary. Known for his superior shaman gameplay. There's just like beta lifers, right? Like that dude's just like spends every moment on the beta, so he's got to like give comments on stuff that just because there's not much else to do at this point on the beta. And Ellie Shaman just did 800k overall on one of Metro's keys. We're talking about the beta. They got like massive nerfs on the beta. Affliction Lock is going to be the meta lock spec next expansion. That's what I've heard, but I don't know anything about it, honestly. Don't get me wrong, the guy is the best tank in North America, but I wouldn't go to him for shaman tips and tricks. Gotcha. My Warlock keeps saying that, but Diabloist is blasting on the beta. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna order a pizza real quick. How long is that gonna take? We just took a bagel, too. What the fuck's he? He's starving, I guess. Pizza sounds good, man. I haven't had pizza in like a day. Been almost 24 hours. That was very, very quick. What pizza did you get?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Love that fucking speed buff, I'll tell you what. I bet he has Uber Eats pull it up to his door while he runs in the key. Uber Eats put it at his door, yeah, maybe. Smart idea, to be honest. Trying to keep all the mobs in front of me, but it's tough with the affix. Need to try to preserve cheat death for the next pack. That right there is the kind of gameplay that Blizzard doesn't want to see. Yep, they're going to nerf me in real time. I was so sure that what you posted was like an actual quote from Blizzard too. I was like reading through old threads, like, you really got me. Hook, line, and sinker. Well, it goes a lot easier when you have bloodlust and you don't get knocked in the air twice and die. Pretty much 2 cheat deaths lost to the affix last time we did this. Yeah, we got room weapon up now. Perfect. It's perfect. No danger. Hit by that though, that's danger. That's real danger. I'm gonna do death here, looks like, 'cause I'm all fucked up on resources as well. Nope, we got through it somehow. If someone is engineering, you can try to lose 3 cheat. You're right, yeah. Go for gold, get 3 cheat deaths. When are the Olympics over? Soon, right? Saturday. Okay. The 3v3 basketball thing. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. My fucking VOD got blocked. I've never seen this before in my life on YouTube. I showed like 3 minutes of Olympic footage, and the entire VOD was like taken away from YouTube. Nobody could watch it. I had to delete it for it to be viewable again. I don't even understand what the fuck that is. I've never seen that before in my life. Usually if something is, usually if you don't own something, it just gets like monetization funneled to that owner. This was literally, the VOD was not viewable anymore. Like, what the fuck? NBC is hardcore? Well, they're idiots. Like, I mean, what are you talking about? I was literally promoting the fucking event. It's just like that. It's over. I showed a clip from something that happened multiple days ago. It's just catching, I guess. I should have probably disputed it, but I was like, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this shit. If that's like a feature of YouTube, that's kind of scary though. Because you never know how long until like having music in the background means the VOD can't be watched either. I really don't think it was NBC though. A lot of people keep saying that, but I don't know what it was, I guess, but even ESPN, they're only allowed to play so long of an actual video. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Lots of people get things taken down over the Olympics. Yeah, again, it was just me showing a clip. Like this is fair use, by the way. Like what I did yesterday was protected. But I just don't feel like going through the process of it. At the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about the sports, though. That's the problem. I don't know why that happened or how that happened, but that pretty much demonstrates that like all they give a fuck about is making as much money from this as possible when it should be free. The Olympics should be 100% free to view at any time. Every single event should be viewable for free. It's like a fucking global sporting event where every country has some kind of stake in it, and you're telling me I have to pay to watch it, or I'm not allowed to even show a clip from it? That's bullshit, dude. It's everything that's wrong with the United States of America in one fucking statement. Was your commentary truly transformative? Absolutely, yeah. It was not, like, it was not transformative. It was used for educational purposes. That's like the #1 thing that fair use is there to protect. I was only showing it because a lot of people had never even heard of it, you know? So, that's pretty much the definition of it. You scaled 13 item levels higher in the beta now, Metro, if you're thinking about testing some? Yeah, definitely next week. Can you share the VOD for that? Well, I deleted it. It's still there. You can watch the stream now that I deleted it. But while it was in 3 minutes, so it was in the VOD, I wasn't allowed to have anybody view it.
Beware.
weird thing is I don't even know where I watched it, because it certainly wasn't a website. Like, I don't know where I even watched it. It was just a clip. That's what you meant earlier about item level? That explains why they were destroying keys last night? Yeah, they made it so you're higher item level than you used to be. I'm not exactly sure what the number ends up being, but I guess Polto says 13, so I'll take his word for it. Yeah, next week, we're definitely going to get back on there. I'm sure there'll be another build next week with all kinds of changes too, so after next week, we'll take a look at it one more time before the launch. Somebody just died of that. Another storming death, apparently.
Beware.
To myself, I literally said, are they BIS now? Yeah. I guess still not, but they're closer.
Beware.
They were checking 14s, and I was like, oh, dang. Chesting, I was gonna. Cool. Yeah, definitely get on there again next week.
Beware.
As I'm sure there'll be more stuff next week again as well. Is there any type of talk about what they thought of the timer changes? Because I still have not seen anybody actually, like, there's not, that video got a lot of views and a lot of comments, and not a single person answered the question about whether or not the timer changes were needed or not. I wonder if they nerf or fix the Dark Moon trinket, or if that will just be BIS for everyone. Oh, is it still extremely good? Didn't they also play 14 with the overpowered version of Destro prior to the item level buff? I don't know.
Beware. 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 Beware.
They're gonna lust this next pack, I guess, is what they're saying. I don't hate it. Should make it the lust up for the third boss.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us.
Good work on the sigil there. That was nice. Details looks like 2 DPS and 2 tanks. Why? Because somebody was doing poorly? Is that what you mean, or? Okay, I guess we're not listing. Also fine with that. Please don't do it now. Look. I would just still want him to do it when the pack's at 50% health. I mean, we definitely did not need lust for that. That's... Oh my god, we lusted now. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's see if that matters. He waited for his own CDs? Yeah, I imagine. From the mages. That was a lust for sure, yep. Arcana CDs every 45 seconds. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Favorite boss. Old, reliable. Always got something funny in it. Just depending on how bad. Okay, people understand the basics of the fight. Good. Good start. Didn't run the frogs away from the boss. Guy is threatening. I see why you'd ping him.
Beware.
Cool thing about Bone Storm and stuff is that you don't even have to hit a target with it. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect. Getting fancy with it. Stupid to drop D&D there. Look at the fucking stun. People know what they're doing. Impressive. They got 3 frogs on them too, by the way. Kind of scary, I bet. That was a bad one. I should have ran away earlier. We did it. We got every frog every time. Arcane is really fun to play now. Oh yeah? What's the biggest reason that you'd say that compared to the way it was? Why was Rand icon gray instead of purple? I changed the color of a lot of icons. That's not the only one. Kind of glad they removed the insanely high skill gap. Oh really? Yeah, Brightside, who played it before, liked it back then, but I don't know. It was way too difficult to play. Was it difficult to just maximize though? Like, I don't know what would be hard, but look at the pro play. Every single frog gulped. How about that game? People figured out how to do the easiest boss in the game. Very impressive. Where's this mob going? Why was he like sprinting? Did you see that? That mob was literally sprinting. Never saw that before.
Beware.
Mage is way more spammy. Way too spammy, I guess. Way too spammy to be enjoyable. Oh, really? Was it provoked from Monk? No. He was running the opposite direction.
Beware.
Lots of quality of life for Arcane now. A little more reactive and a lot more. Without Radiant Spark, it is a lot less convoluted. Gotcha. Radiant Spark. Isn't that the name of the new boss shit? Whoa. Was that a full health kill? Did that guy get one shot? Difficult to perform even the basics. It required way too much tracking. Oh, really? Oh, we saw some good Arcane mages, so it couldn't have been that hard. Arcane always seemed like just like a better pug version of Fire. It seemed like they always had really good single target. And their overall damage was just higher in general because of that.
Beware.
Arcane Mage had a weak aura that would actually freeze your client for a fraction of a second so you could not clip your ability. What the fuck? Surprised that was allowed.
Beware.
Yeah, that pack could have went a lot worse. That didn't really go bad at all, so obviously could have went worse. Okay, that's bad. Just let him heal me up. We got plenty of timer. Yes, I know.
Beware.
Is Mythic Plus now really easy? It's like at least 1 to 2 levels higher, like easier than it was in the regular Season 4 patch. But I feel like a lot of it's just because of tanking and how much damage people are able to do. If they didn't make tanks so like ungodly, like, or so godly, I guess, and they didn't have DPS doing like 1,000,000 DPS overall, it would probably still be the same difficulty. Like that's pretty much all that's changed at the end of the day. I think the best way to put it is dungeons are easier, but you have worse players, so it's more random. I wouldn't really. I feel like the player base has been better since the pre-patch. Like I looked at all the people who I used to be below on the DK list recently, and they're all not playing in the pre-patch at all. It seems like. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think like pretty much the only people who are playing right now are like serious. Like you know what I mean? Like you're not gonna just be doing keys in the pre-patch and fucking around. Like you like Mythic Plus if you're doing them in the pre-patch regularly.
Beware.
This is still probably one of the harder dungeons. Yeah, it's tight. The bosses are all dangerous still.
Beware.
That was weird. Didn't mean to do that. Is that gonna fuck us? I know. It looked like she was right in the dead center of it, but I guess not.
Beware.
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware. Beware.
Get your death! Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
This boss is Nightmare on Tyrannical. Honestly, I think this fight is one of the best fights they've ever made. Because it's really, really, really straightforward. There's no actual mechanics that you need to worry about. It's just an HPS check. There's very small maximizations you can make, but other than that, it's just about damage. Why don't you see the radius for exploding ice? I don't know.
Nothing can stop us.
There's a mana hog. Kind of running out of timer though, so you'll have to catch up. Yeah, we lost. Bone shield, not great. Have you never seen that? I don't know. Gonna die again from one shot from that. Pretty crazy. Just straight up one shot him. Is he like under geared or something? Oh, there's another affix problem. This is probably the worst place for this affix in the whole game. Dungeon bugged for me once. No ice block spawned at all. Oh, really?
Beware.
Viper.
Beware.
Too many mechanics happening. Check the Demon Hunter death log. Nah, I'm not really interested, to be honest. Alright. I don't think it's salvageable, right? Oh, that guy actually had to repair. That's funny. That's why he got one shot. His gear was broken. Yeah, I wonder. 1.3. Still pretty undergeared. Got one shot again, it looks like. Instantly died again, yep. I think he's actually getting one shot from it.
Beware.
Just coming back for the War Within. Been running some low-level Mythic dungeons. Anyone else struggling to keep threat with a Frosty and the team? Yeah, Frosty is definitely one that you see a lot of threat problems on. Guess they're gonna troll and untime the key now. Nah, it was already over at that point. That was over after we wiped there. Classic Demon Hunter sickness. Yeah, I'm not really understanding what happened there. Let's take a look at this. Is he just like aggroing? He's just like fighting shit that we haven't established right on yet, right? Oh, it's this Aqua Rager here. I just threw out one spell at it and that was pretty much it. He was going full rotation while you pulled the dragon. Yeah, it looks like it. Nobody should have even been attacking that thing. Okay, well, that's not really on him at that point. I love tagging a mob once just to see a bunch of spells go off. Yeah, that is not a priority target. Okay, we got Monk, Demon Hunter, Mage, and Warrior. He'll do one more. Then we will be done for the week. Don't forget we'll be on the second channel tomorrow streaming some couple Algathar Academies. We already got that going then. We'll be streaming some leveling, some speed leveling practice. Hopefully we can learn a thing or two. I don't know if there's been any changes, but hopefully we'll get to hear the music and stuff. That's the thing I like to see the most. There's no reason for you to be doing your rotation on a single mob as Havoc. I'm pretty sure the first time it was just because the mobs didn't get interrupted, right? Let's see that one too. I think he did actually have threat at that point too, but it was just because those mobs getting like they're not even there, and then all of a sudden they're spawning in because we're not interrupting them. But this is just like insane. Like there's just too much going on. Way too much going on right now. Oh, first of all, 2 people are dead at this point. So obviously he's not going to pull threat. Yeah, it must be from the mobs that spawn. Tidal divergence is called, yeah. Yeah, we stop one and the second one goes off, and then these mobs just are attacking him. Well, we had a way to stop that, but you chose not to, so I don't know that you can complain about threat at this point. Aggro. Interrupt. I would get it if he was a fire mage and he was building SKB stacks, but you're literally gaining nothing by doing it as Havoc. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll just wait. No reason to rush through it. Hopefully there will be a good key listed for our last key of the week. Yeah, I just saw, actually got an email about this Olympic thing yesterday. Content owners that blocked it, it says impact on video blocked globally, so literally nobody could watch this video. International Olympic Committee is the content owners. Like, okay, sure thing. Robot love pools, that's a good one. I'm looking forward to doing the main story stuff again. It's so fucking good, dude. It's insane. This is gonna be the best leveling story ever, like without question. It's not even, there's nothing close. Maybe Mop, I guess, was kind of close, but that was mostly just because how good the zones were and how flavorful the world was that we were in. This is like legitimately end game story told through leveling. It's crazy. I'm really excited to see how people receive this.
Oh, good day, young one.
Guess we didn't get invited. It's also just a lot of fun questing. Oh yeah, well no, I mean you can always still quest. I assume you were saying you're excited to see like new storylines and new quest lines, because they're gonna be good. You're gonna like them. Even though the main Shadowlands storyline was meh, I really enjoyed the Covenant stories. Oh yeah, the Covenants, that was a really good part of the expansion, I agree. 18 Niltheris? Yeah, that's just not going to be fun. The 12 Ultimate is always funny. I'm glad you think it's funny. Ain't funny to me. Hey, Hammett. Let's go hang out in the cart. Pick up the quest too. My favorite zone. I can't use it while we're in the cart. What a great zone this is. Tyrannical Olderman is also my lowest key, so I feel that. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Having 18 in one dungeon and a 12 in another. Although on Fortified, that's only the 18, but I guess next week we still have a shot at getting it, but I just pretty much have given up on it at this point because it's just so... Like, that last boss is just unkillable, it feels like. When does the season start? Season 1 launch date. I typed in TWW and the West Wing came up, the show. That's not what I'm looking for. War Within. September 10th, okay. They have really great artists. I know, the game's just gorgeous, man. It's really the music, too, I feel like is a big part of it. I guess we're gonna have to sign up to this. I really don't want to do that key, though, honestly. I'm just not gonna do it. I'll just wait. That's just not gonna be a fun dungeon to end on. But that's surprising, but that's pretty much the only key listed that we need. Want to sell free Mythic Plus loot? You're not alone. Every time you have a good run and have enough time for the last boss, people will for sure not press defensives. Yeah, it's literally like every time we do that on Tyrannical, somebody dies on the first set. It's crazy. Wonder if they ever go back to the old zones and make the graphics better. Oh yeah, they've done that. Usually not directly, like they don't ever go back, you know, kind of thing. They just update assets that were used at different times of the game. And that makes the old zones better by accident, kind of thing. Like if they update the skybox. Hey, cop. Random chat bomb from a hospital corridor. Whoa. How the hell are you, man? Glad to see you, man. We miss you. Everybody misses you. I've said before, it's not the same without just to like just have conversation, random conversation with you. Somebody said before like they were choosing between Mistweaver or Holy Pally because they wanted to play the alts. And I was like, well, I know I'm gonna play Holy Pally. I would play Holy Pally in that situation. And I was like, but I bet if you ask Cop, she'd have a different opinion. And then it kind of made me sad. I was like, fuck, we can't even ask Cop. It's sad. Here's the music. Fitting time for Cop to be here. Getting there, brother. I feel like I am creating hill. Alright, I assume that's a typo, but either way, all good. Cresting a hill, got it. I understand what you mean now. Makes more sense. Oh yeah, what happened with the Yankees? They got postponed last night, so are they playing 2 games today? Yep, 4 o'clock. Being unwell sucks, that's correct. Look what the stream has become without you, Cop. He is just riding a wagon. Yep. Just sitting here doing nothing. Alright, guess we're stuck with it. The Beverly Hills Cop, oh yeah. Maybe on the off chance it goes well, it could be useful. Sorry, internet here is horrible, but I wanted to drop by and say hi. Yeah, no worries, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're gonna be back soon, man. We all miss you. It has been too long. I hate that the last time we were supposed to get together was on the beta. And then I didn't talk to you for like 2 weeks because I went on vacation. Didn't even realize you were sick. Didn't realize you were in the hospital for like 2 weeks because I was on vacation. No, just portal. Last key of the day, one way or the other. I always get confused by this being in this talent pane here. Okay. Final flight. It's in alphabetical order. What's up, Ruzark? What's up, welcome. Aiming for 3.5k or the highest you can reach? Nah, at this point, just having fun. Prepatch is just for fun in my eyes, and that's what we're doing. It's been actually quite fun to feel like we're still making progress, though, at the end of an expansion like this.
Friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help.
Setting goals has backfired for me in the past, so I'll try never to do that again. Legion time walking, huh? Forgot about that as the options. Prepatch is a good time to get alts to 70. Yeah, I mean, all the game is a good time to get alts to 70. It's so fast to level now. Score goals will crush your mental. Yeah, it could be really... It's bad for me, at least. It's that same Demon Hunter. Oh, yeah. Was there a problem with that guy? Or no, I don't think so. It's been a rough roller coaster ride for sure. I miss hanging out. Yeah, man, we miss you too, man. We really do. WoW's not the same without you. It's actually kind of like... It's kind of depressing to know that, like... Everything's building up hype and you're just sitting there not able to even think about it. That ain't good for me. I don't like that feeling. I can only imagine how it feels for you. If he chills now with the damage taken. Oh, right. That was the guy who fucking pulled thread on random shit. Surprisingly little damage taken from this pull. All these mobs look so fucking dangerous because they're so tall, but in reality they're really not that dangerous. I think he was just eager to time the key, as he was perfectly able to wait with his damage this pull and the rest of the earlier dungeon. Yeah, well, the first death was just really stupid on his part. Like, we didn't kick the spell, that's why he had threat. The second one was just not paying attention, really. I mean, I could have stopped that. I didn't realize. I just never would have thought. Like, I didn't even think about that mob not being on me, you know? It's just a single fucking non-elite. Well, it is an elite, I guess, but it's like not in any way a priority. So I assumed my one spell was all I needed to keep threat on that mob. Never would have expected somebody to pull threat on the mob like that. That guy Ankh? Must have. Yeah, it says it right there. I'm just sit on room weapon at this point. Maybe we should drag him over. Let's wait for those rock lilies to leave. He uses a shaman defensive spell, yep. True. I agree, it's driving me nuts thinking about everything I am missing. It's enough to drive me to drink if I wasn't on 3 different painkillers. Yeah, I can imagine. I would be beyond, like, I would just be depressed. Like, I'm not even sure I would say frustrated. I would probably just be depressed. Oh, that didn't hit the mob. You're not missing anything. Timing is good, and you'll be back in time for when the war within is tuned. Yeah, maybe.
Beware.
This feels like these are going very slow, doesn't it? Wait, did he die again to that? I just realized he was dead for that pack. Did he do the same fucking thing again? How did he die? Guess we better fucking do like full rotation to get these mobs. Whirly as a name sounds like a dwarf to me, right? Depression too for sure, but working real hard to keep my spirits up. Shockingly, physical therapy kind of helped progression. Because progression. Yeah, no doubt, I bet. Gets you physical as well, feeling like you're actually doing something with your body and not just sitting there. You will come out of this stronger. It's your training arc. Yeah, he's going to be Super Saiyan Cop after this. It's going to be pretty cool.
Beware. Beware.
That one clipped me. Days without magma incident 0. Oh, nobody died to it. Days without death and decay on random jewelry on the ceiling, and that's a different one altogether. Makes me want to continue to work out once I'm healthy again. We'll have to see if I can start a workout video. Oh, you should do that, yeah. Going very poorly. The angles and stuff we're getting here are bad. Be a lot fucking easier if we could not have him travel 150 yards across the room over and over again. Training's bare hard, isn't it? Harry will definitely do it with you. Isn't Harry a giant? He's quite tall, but so is Cop. I think Cop's taller than Harry. Harry's like 6'4", I think Cop's like 6'5", isn't he? I never realized you were that tall, Cop, yeah. You only need one more tall guy and you guys have your 3v3 basketball team? No, we're good. I'm not that tall, but I could play a point guard, I guess. Me, Cop, and Harry. I think I need to be more tall to be successful in 3v3 basketball, though. Might even be with my back at its worst. I clock in at 6'5". Oh yeah. That's crazy.
Intruders! Where have you come from?
Beware.
Valorous belongs to the Kalashi now.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I'm also wide, if that helped. Oh yeah, Faxy's tall too, right? How tall are you, Faxy? Tall guys rise up. You don't have to. You're already tall. What? I'm 6'6". Whoa. Oh yeah, 295. Something to brag about. Faxy lost a lot of weight, man. He's getting healthy too. That's impressive, man. And so is Cop, right? He's getting healthy now too after his health scare. So you guys are ready. Everybody's tall here. I'm 11 foot. You can't really tell because of the camera angle. Do the tallest people on Earth just gravitate to the stream? It's the tall guy only stream, yeah. More blood drops in the chat. You gotta love it. Oh yeah, we got some nice members donated last week as well. We had like, I think 10 gifted. Instead of running back, we're just going to sit here and fiddle with 2 mobs and wait for this guy to be rezzed. I'm 6'2". That's probably tall enough, yeah. Are people under 6 foot even allowed here? Yeah, you're allowed here, yeah. Definitely a couple short guys in the chat too, you can tell. Did someone say tall people? I'm 6'2". I say I'm 5'10" when I'm out though. Why? Y'all are good for my health? I know, being around friends helps, man. Let's see his excuse. Too many people lie about their height, so I say I'm 5'10", humbling short dudes that say they're 6 foot. Oh, that's funny. How dare you pull Hunter's Metro? Yeah, it's funny. Can't win in this dungeon, that's why I said I didn't want to do it. Just a complete waste of time. Of course, we're not allowed to actually talk to him. Roasted that hunter right there. I love these guys who fucking talk shit and they're like not even the top damage in their group. It's crazy, dude. Why don't you just shut the fuck up and do what you can to stop dying? Definitely my fault that you're dying on trash over and over again, 100%. That was foreseeable. Yeah, unfortunately that dungeon just never goes well. I just don't really feel comfortable in it. Let's see if we can do one more, because I knew that was gonna happen. It's the same guy, right? Yeah. Robot Love Pools. That one's good. Or Brackenhide. Let's see that one. We gotta get that on the sheet first. When he said you should have rezzed me during the first boss, you knew he'd have oh yeah, that dude's definitely got a fucking ego problem, you can tell. What a weird comment too. Inflated tank score because you have no idea what's going on at all. That's definitely not why it's inflated, I can tell you that. Gotta run and get turned into a pinata? Alright, man, hope you're alright. It's so annoying how people can whisper you, but you can't respond. Yeah, this game's got a serious fucking problem with communication. I thought warbands were gonna help somehow. Like, I thought maybe the server situation would be eased up on, but I guess that didn't help at all. Didn't change anything. Alright, no Theris 18. So that's 4 disbands in a row. A little stretch there. Shaman. Thanks for the lift. Yeah, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope everything's alright for you. Strive to be the best pinata out there. Yep. Oh, we know Cop's good at that. And Rat. Oh, what a surprise. Another Illidan on the chart. I don't know. We don't need to include that part. Alright, last key of the week for us. Tomorrow we'll be streaming on the second channel, don't forget, so hopefully that'll go well and we get some practice on the beta. Hopefully the beta won't, I guess there's not going to be another build like you guys were saying, so there's not really going to be any reason it won't go well. Servers aren't going to be down or anything. Looking at this sheet, one could think you had a really good time between the 1st of August to the 5th of August. The 1st of August. Did I even play during that time? Oh yeah, August 1st was the last day of last week. Yeah, I mean, it's been good. The pre-patch has been really fun. Less of that. No, you did not. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the pre-patch has been really fun. A lot less of those kind of idiots out there, so that's been good. That's actually probably the first one that we've seen all pre-patch, I think. 4, 3, so that's good for me.
2, 1.
This is going to be interesting. Let's just skip on that one right now.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
The monk earlier already makes up for the hunter just now. Yeah, no doubt. It's just Clawmangle. Here we stop the fear. That's good. Just on that. grip that to stop that. I guess we could have also kicked it. Mobs are running wild, but not really causing any issues. We got my kick up, but we don't need it. Grip that fella in. I'll let that fella run. Boom. Pristine first back. 2.25 million from the 2 top damage dealers. We like it. Need to grab all of that together, I think. Angel Dragon sucks as a name, though. Yeah, I kind of like that name. I'm a big fan of like angels in the fantasy universe, though. Honestly. I probably want to kick some of these. Stop the shoot as much as we can, I guess. This hunter's already better than the last one. Yep, this one's actually doing damage. These marksmen, you always have to compare that to Faxi.
Who's stealing our meat?
Death. Oh, I tried to use Rune Weapon during the cheat death, but I didn't realize it didn't go off, so now I use it. Stun that. Kick, and I don't kick, so we'll grip. Now we have kick, so we'll interrupt that. Another grip. Oh, they stopped it. Good thing because I got knocked in the air anyway. Now we'll grip it to stop it. Another grip to stop it. Kicking it to stop it. I could use that. Oh, they already interrupted it though. Gripping the running mobs. No, we don't need to because we got a binding shot. Kicking the fear. Very good. Going well. Quite well. I'll just do small pulls now on this side to avoid any distress.
Meat thieves. Ruin them. Destroy them.
Oh shit, I accidentally just used that with one fucking bone shield. I clicked it by accident, but I didn't have bone shield when I clicked it, so I didn't think it was going to be a problem, and then I realized that because of Bone Storm, I got one bone shield right as it was about to go off. Unlucker. Can't stun that mob, so that was wasted. Grip that fella back over here because we knocked him away. Get knocked off for old time's sakes. What's that mean? Knocked off what? Oh. You go over there and touch a death hit? That's a pretty cool play. Okay, good timing on this pat. Give us a second, we'll be in. Did you make those weak cores in the middle of the screen for your CDs? Yeah. Sorry, not paying attention. Thought you were at gut shot. Oh, not quite yet, no. Hopefully we'll get there. I mean, we're probably going to upgrade the key if we do. Fortunately, this dungeon's no longer bugged, so the third boss doesn't die in 3 seconds. Oh, we have no stop for that. So Lichborn, I guess, unfortunately needed there. Nobody actually aggro something or anything like that. Speaker not really being stopped properly, but first death of the dungeon, not too bad at this point. Did they fix Treemouth? Yep. They did fix Treemouth, but did they ever fix Chargath chains? No, that's a different, like, those are not the same problem. Treemouth was, like, literally, it changed the whole dungeon's difficulty, so that needed to be fixed ASAP. The chains are a different problem altogether. I don't know how they managed to stay bugged in so many different ways, but obviously it's like a different bug so many different times, so. What if before you leave a key, it is vote to leave, and then you take a dessert? No, you can't do that right now, because in order for there to be rules about leaving a key, there needs to be rules about joining a key. So in order for that to work, they would need to have a Mythic Plus solo queue, which is something I actually expected them to do, and I would advocate for them to do at this point. But it doesn't look like it's happening, so. Yeah, Chargath chains have like 5 different bugs, so there must just be something like structurally wrong with that concept. Hopefully they never do something like that again if it's going to continue to be that bugged. Okay, boss time. Okay. PM Hunter wants to interrupt first, so we both overlap there. It's unfortunate. But at least we have a healer with an interrupt, so hopefully we'll continue to kick. They should have Mythic 0 RDF. No idea why they don't. Because they're trying to like basically prepare you for Mythic Plus with Mythic 0. Especially now that it's the equivalent of a 10, obviously they're not going to have random dungeon finder for that. Decayed Senses, Amos. This guy's just facing in like the weirdest direction. Didn't almost get back in time there. No one even looks for a Mythic 0 in LFG. Yes, they absolutely do. They're going to be very popular in the coming expansion. You're now aware that they changed Mythic Zeros, maybe? I like when they try different mechanic methods. They just need to ensure it passes QC. Bullion quest? What's that mean? You're talking about for Mythic Zeros? Mythic Zeros are very popular now. We just did a full round of them like about a month ago. I was convinced the hunter was going to turtle the moment you stepped in. Senses, AMS. Instantly dispel, we like it. Can he feign that? I think if he feigns it, it just goes on someone else though, right? Fortunately, we're gonna walk up to that pack without CDs, it looks like. Oh, I thought that went off pretty. Low key, I didn't know they changed it. Oh, really? Yeah, well, there you go. Alright, by the time we get to the proper pack, it'll be good. Hey, Metro Raven, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope he's not mad about that. Yeah, that's my bad. I could have swore it went off. Between that or the boss dying, it seemed unlikely for him to die there, but the mechanical gods are not on his favor. Yeah, you can just check it out on Wowhead, but like, yeah. Pretty much just like look up the Season 4 Mythic Plus changes and you'll learn a lot about. See, this is the kind of stuff like that I'm worried about for Season 1 of War Within, because I feel like there's probably a lot of people who don't know about the Keystone level changes. And you're going to walk into content that you're not aware is as difficult as it is and just get your ass kicked. Okay, we didn't lose any cheat deaths there at all, so that's good. No lust here, perfect. This is the more dangerous of the two packs. They made everything easier, so if you used to do a 10 in the past and you can easily start with the 12, just sign up for it. That's the right key level to learn in now. That was just cruel. Getting your ass kicked is a way to learn too. Well, true, but it's, you know, I totally agree with that, but I think most people probably are just going to get frustrated if they go do a bunch of keys and they don't go even like remotely successfully. Because the problem with getting your ass kicked means it usually means you're getting berated. Like, it's pretty rare that you can play very poorly and people are just be like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. You only say that because apparently your tank score is inflated? Yeah, I got the helium. It's like such a weird comment. It's like you want to say it's inflated because of the pre-patch? Because you'd be right, but what else could it be inflated by? You think I didn't get these keys all done myself?
Beware. Beware.
What was that? We just aggroed. Is that another whole pack error? What the hell? Boosted ass tank. Hey, Mexit, so be welcome.
Beware.
It's inflated because you don't know what's going on at all. What a weird comment. He could have chose anything to say at that point. He has me on ignore. I'm not going to be able to reply. He could have fucking said anything. And he said that like nonsensical shit. Like, you could have said anything, bro.
Beware.
You could have insulted my mom. You could have did anything. And you said that weird ass comment about inflated. Like what?
Beware.
Your mom's tank score is legit? Yeah, she does know what is going on at all. That's why I pug. People who always ask, like, why do you keep pugging all these years? Is like, that's the answer.
Beware.
Until your stream, I didn't know people use the ignore feature in WoW. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly why I can't whisper these people after they whisper me. I think it's because of the ignore feature. I don't know for sure. People have suggested that like you're not allowed to whisper people across faction and all these different things and stuff. I don't really understand how any of it works. But all I know is I constantly have people whisper me and then I'd not be allowed to whisper them back. It happens pretty much every single time we have a conversation at the end of a key. Which is totally fucked in my opinion. Like I have no idea how that's okay from Blizzard. Why are these mobs just stuck on these people? It's because of layering? What? I think I had 2 people on ignore ever. Yeah, I don't have anybody on ignore. I never put anybody on ignore. I don't want people on ignore because then I don't know if they're actually saying something about me, you know? I want to know if somebody's talking shit. The more people that ignore you, the less you'll have to deal with that. Yeah, I guess so. But unfortunately, it doesn't really work that way because unless they're doing their own key, like we're still gonna end up in a group together. I assumed it was because they ignore you because they couldn't handle a response. Well, that's what I think it is, but I don't know for sure. When you join a group, you are put on the same layer. Then when you leave, you're removed to another. That's not how. That's not. That has nothing to do with it. You can whisper people across realm, even if you're not in a group with them. It's just for some reason he's able to whisper me, and then I'm not able to whisper him, and I don't know what that is. My ignore list is full of people listing work orders with 0 mats. Oh yeah. What, then you can't see theirs or something? I've never blocked or ignored anyone in my life, real or in-game. That shit doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, I mean, regardless whether it bothers you or not, like, I don't really think you want to be blocking people. Because then you're probably just going to end up running into a situation where you're in a position that they're talking to you and you don't realize it one way or the other. We don't want to get eaten. Good. So it's like double. Oh. I got hit by both of those, yeah. You need to ignore all the people with WTS keys and raids in the pre-made finder. Yeah, you can just report those people. That's how, Oh my god, this is really bad. I keep getting, like, knocked into it, basically. But yeah, you can just report them and then they just go away from your screen, basically. At least we killed that. I love people that send you some toxic stuff, and when you try to apply, they have already ignored you. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it's allowed. Like, it's so ridiculous that Blizzard allows that. If somebody puts you on ignore, their message should disappear from your screen. Like, it's so ridiculous that they can just say whatever the fuck they want to you, and you're not allowed to reply to them. I think that would filter them out. It's not gonna, like, yeah, ignore is not gonna work in that way anyway, because it's all bot accounts anyway. But yeah, I just ignore, I just report them and then it goes away. I wonder if you can mail them a hate message. I wouldn't recommend that. You might get in trouble yourself. Because they're not actually breaking a rule. What happened there? Only one slime. That's funny. It doesn't seem likely that they'll already have you on ignore. The cross-realm and faction seems more likely. Like, they can PM you while you're in a group, but once they drop, the ability to respond is gone. You would think that, but again, that guy was not in a group when he messaged me, right? So I don't know if there's some, like, grace period where you can still message, but it's very short. Like, that guy was the first guy to leave the group, and then he messaged me while I was standing in Dalaran, or standing in Beldraken. And then I literally, like, I knew he was about to message me, so I was ready to reply. And the second I replied, he had already gone. Like, I wasn't able to communicate with him anymore. Okay. That's bad. We're pulling a lot of extra trash. Can we stop that? It doesn't look like it. What does it do? Oh, it just applies the bleed to 3 people, and one of them was me, so it's not that bad. What's the main city in the War Within called? Dornogal, right? Is that the name of it? It's whatever the city in Dorne is. I think it's Dornogal. Now we gotta wait for this. People not appreciating all your cell run advertisements. Adfaxy, yeah. Do the new raid and dungeons look cool? I don't raid anymore, so I haven't looked at raid stuff in a long time. The dungeons, there's a couple dungeons that are looking fucking awesome. And honestly, one of the best looking ones is Dawnbreaker. That dungeon is probably one of the coolest looking dungeons they've ever made, but unfortunately it's one of the mechanically worst ones ever made, so. The raid looks really cool. I haven't seen it at all. I'm not really a big fan of the spider zone though, to be honest. Like, I don't really like that zone. Definitely my least favorite of the 3. But I'm sure the raid's always going to be good. He's still going. Oh, me? Yeah, I'm still like one more key and I'm done. Since this is gonna be the last one for the week, I want to get one more in. Are you gonna make a new character with the allied race? No plans. Maybe I'll do a leveling challenge on it. I don't know. Does it come out at launch? Like, I don't even know when it comes out. How come you don't raid? I don't really have any time. Most raid, like, you gotta raid at night, basically, and I don't really play at night anymore. What, you saying you just, like, do pug raids just for fun? I wouldn't imagine that would be very fun. Mythic Plus seems way more fun to me, so that's where I spend my time. You have to 80 first and then do a quest line to unlock the allied race? Oh, it's on launch then? Okay. Pretty sure you have to finish the max level campaign? Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Oh, it's time gated. Okay. Well, we'll be definitely doing that. No problem. I'm really looking for the campaign. Looks fucking awesome. I'll probably do like a campaign playthrough on the second channel because it looks really good. From what I've read about it, it looks like it's going to be a very, very good max level campaign. Like similar in quality to the Suramar one. It's either 7 out of 8 or 8 out of 8. Huh? You mean in terms of chapters? 8 chapters? Is that what you mean? They did say that before, but I haven't been keeping up if they change their minds. Maybe, yeah. I host late night pug raids. It's my favorite thing to do. We always clear heroic, then 2 a.m. raids are fine. Nice. Well, 2 a.m. I'm already asleep for like at least 3 hours by that point, so that's out. Wait, what the fuck did we just lost? Beware. Right. I get off at work at 1:30 a.m. Oh yeah. Well, your schedule's just inverted then for me, I guess. I can imagine 2 a.m. is probably the right time to pug. I remember that key cop submitted where it was like 3:30 a.m. his time, so it was like 6 a.m. here. And it was just a fucking shit show, like a wild ass romp of a key. He just lusted to get it going on CD, I guess, which is a good... It's better than the alternative, I suppose. We're gonna be way over count, though, I just realized. Yeah, we're like 2 pulls over count, probably. I used to like pugging heroic late at night. It was pretty fun. Oh, really? Is there a lot of groups, though? Like, I can't imagine there'd be a lot of groups. Maybe I'm wrong. Last time I tried pugging heroic was for the Fire Axe, and it was not many groups.
Beware.
Run away, little girl. I laugh every time I hear it. Oh, you must laugh a lot. Just pretend you want them to invis. They'll have it on CD anyway. For fuck's sake, nobody has their pot up? Oh well. We'll just go over count. 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. was pretty good. Oh, well, that's not that late. Yeah, okay. 'Cause that's probably like normal. That's like peak for West Coast, right? We can skip this pack, can't we? It's late for me, right? No doubt. Okay, we need to get this pat, though. This is the mistake we always made in the beginning of the season. Did you see Blizzard made Mog API trackable now? I saw the post on Wowhead, but I didn't know anything about what that meant. That's cool. What I want is like something that's going to tell me, I guess this is all the things again, right? An add-on that's going to tell me every single Mog that I don't have from a single raid. I think it'd be really fun to do like transmog clears. Like just do one raid over and over and over again until I have every single thing. Is there some add-on that could help me with that? I know all the things probably does. I'm really hesitant to download that add-on simply because knowing my personality, I'd probably become totally addictive and I just spend nothing but doing that. You can play the boss without pulling that though? Yeah, me too. It's just not worth it. I don't know why I said me too. Oh, because you said I have been successful. Yeah, it's just not really worth it. Seven minutes on this boss means we probably won't have lust for it though, so. Unless something really goes wrong.
Beware.
It's a power move. If there isn't, probably one's coming. Yeah, maybe. It's like, from what I can tell, there wouldn't be any easy way to check. You'd have to like sift through the menu of every single boss's loot table. It'd be a huge pain in the ass. I would bet that either Narcissus gets that or the guy that does it will create something for it. Oh yeah, so you don't think there's anything. I guess obviously historically you couldn't ever care about that, so there probably isn't anything like that, but yeah, if I can get an add-on like that, I would definitely get that. Oh, we failed to kill that. Failed to kill that. That's shocking. Oh, right, we have an AUG. It's not shocking. Got to kill that one too. How about you turn the tables today? Write low AUG DPS? Oh, I should. That'd be funny. I would if we failed the key, but it looks like we're about to upgrade it one way or the other. Oh, no, maybe not. Just kidding. I didn't think we were going to die from that.
Beware.
AUG is so bad in this dungeon. It's crazy. Way to jinx it. I did not expect them to die to that. That's crazy. And there's no shot. Yeah, it's pretty much over. If there was a way to reset it, I would. You seem to have an AUG like every time you do this key. It's really bad. Alright, I mean, we gotta figure out a way to reset it. I think I can maybe survive if I run out here. Not really. Come on, reset. Okay, he reset. Res? We'll have less now, at least. The timing was TikTok video worthy. Tell the range to stand on the rocks to the left. Nah, that's it. Big play with the reset? Yeah, that kind of was, right? 3.5 minutes for this fight, though, is probably not enough time.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
Beware.
With Lust, it's doable. Yeah, but Lust still isn't going to be up until the very end. Probably just gonna keep missing totems. That Oldman yesterday too, where the priest dropped right when you finish your sentence. There's no such thing as a jinx. Yeah, you're right about that. We've had some good ones. They must have. Did they stack them the previous? Is that what happened there? Did that yesterday in 18 health at the first boss. Nobody died yet, and then 2 people instantly die. I don't remember that one. It's honestly so cool to see you play Death Knight because I don't know shit about the class, but you make it look it's so smooth and easy. I appreciate you saying that. It's definitely not smooth and easy, but that's a compliment, so I'm taking it. The good thing about making it this far means we'll have less for the totem at some point, so it should be good. Yeah, it's probably just not enough time, but we'll see. Well, this one's not even close to dying, holy shit. Hello, Metro Day and Maker, what's up, you welcome. I tried Healer in Mythic Plus and it gave me a big headache. Is it just me or is it the most difficult job? Tank is the harder job in my opinion, just because there's so much that rests on your shoulders. But in terms of like global to global difficulty, yeah, Healer's pretty hard. You'll feel differently once you get more experience and start learning what is your problem and what is the DPS's problem though. Like especially if you're doing only low keys right now, you'll probably run into a lot of people just standing in mechanics because they're not killing them. They're now expecting you to heal through them. But once you start doing higher keys, like those mechanics will just one-shot those people. So there's never really an opportunity for them to stand in that. So that means you're just going to have to heal less. Like your responsibilities go down as you go up in higher keys. Which is, you know, good and bad, I guess. Alright, we actually pulled this out of the fire. Well, I guess it's not over yet. I thought for sure it would be over. We're gonna have one more totem, but we just gotta kill boss. Okay. We did it. If you make it, I'll sub. Well, time to sub. Ooh la la, says the Og.
Your withered bones, your homes, everything.
Tank carry? I'm not gonna say it. But I should say it. Yeah, no doubt though, that reset is the only reason we upgrade that key. If I had to die to get that boss to reset, it would have been we wouldn't have had enough time. I got word from a BM Hunter that he played with today that Metro is apparently also no clue about Death Knight. Alright, cool. Well, that's a good way to end for the week. Let's get that on the sheet. How far did we get? 34.58. So yeah, maybe next week if we can actually get a Oldman key. If we can get a Halls and an Oldman key, we'll get 3,500. Okay, Brackenhide, Brackenfellhole. Thanks for doing that, man. I appreciate it.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much, man. I really, really appreciate that. That was very nice of you to do that. Okay, we got Monk, Hunter, Paladin, and Hog. Old 13 is going to be timed. Stream doesn't end before that. I'm not going to do a 13. But if we can't find, I'll do a 15 or something like that. Yeah, hopefully we can just get a 16 or 17 next week. But alright, I'm going to get off. I will see you guys tomorrow on the second channel. If you're not aware, I have a second channel. I'll be uploading a lot of leveling challenges there. But tomorrow we'll also be streaming there. Here's the link. If you guys want to hang out tomorrow, I'll be doing some speed leveling practice on the War Within beta, 70 to 80 testing, and we'll see how it goes. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys. What time will I start? It's a good question. I don't really know because I have to finish the video, the disband video. So that needs to get finished before I can start the stream tomorrow. So it's pretty much just going to depend on how that goes. It'll just randomly start, but I'll post in the Discord and stuff. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys there, and hopefully it'll go well. I heard that the character copies were disabled on the beta. Hold on a second. Let me just check that real quick. Is that still the case? Before I end the stream, let me just go check that real quick. Yeah, if you join the Discord and you're a member and you link your YouTube with Discord, it'll give you a special rank in the Discord as well. What's going on? Why is it not launching? Let me just make sure that this happens. I can still transfer characters. Your account is being updated for the warbands feature. Please wait. Okay, that was quick. What is this? I have 2 copies of the game open right now. Character copy? Metro Nice, where is it? It's all the way down here. Looks like it works. With the special Discord rank, you get a discount for the beta key. You're still bringing that up. You're funny, man. Get your name set up there. Yeah, it looks like it works though. Alright, cool. So I'll get that set up tomorrow and then that'll be that. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys there. And stay tuned. There'll also be a video on this channel tomorrow live at 2 o'clock. And then on Saturday, we'll have the big one. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.